Oh, what you
It's
got, Bob?
called rice and peas. This comforting and filling dish is served in a hollowed out coconut shell. It's a warm stew of rice, kidney beans, and shrimp, spiced with hot chili peppers and served with slices of lime.
Well, that was a wholesome way to start our stream.
Yeah.
At first, I thought you said ricin, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
So I'll just die.
You
About.
said rice and beans, and I immediately thought of Caribbean rice and beans. Because almost every Caribbean dish includes peas. And on one hand, I'm like, yes, I love Caribbean food, but I avoid peas like the plague.
These are good.
Peas, the texture feels weird to me. It's like they're not done.
I can kind of get that.
I mean, on one
Especially,
hand, yeah.
texture is a big reason why I don't much care for beans in general.
I mean, me
Green
personally,
beans? Yeah.
I'm too Irish. If it's not a root vegetable, it doesn't go on the plate.
But
Speaking of
wait,
which,
peas go
you
in the
gonna
shepherd's
make yourself some
pie.
You gonna make some homemade Irish stew when you can? It's that month, and it's really good. I actually found a good recipe for it.
I mean, that would involve me cooking, which is one of those things that I moved out and still have yet to have time to learn.
All you need is just lamb, Irish bacon, or Canadian bacon if you can get it.
Ooh.
Potatoes,
Speaking
salt,
the
pepper,
language.
and water.
Also, thank you, Wiley, for the 32-month resub. Reminding me that
Aw.
we do, in fact,
Greased
have
up.
alerts.
Yeah.
I made you too powerful by giving you Big E.
Yeah.
Listen, he was already strong enough with that soundboard.
Yeah,
This is
but
just
then
kind
I
of
gave
like
him a walking
another
human
drop in the
soundboard.
bucket.
Why is okay? I go onto your friggin' I go onto your channel and it's playing an ad, and it's literally just every character from Paramount Plus singing the Halo theme song.
Jesus.
I don't know. I didn't even know I had
What?
ads enabled.
You apparently do. All I know is I just saw Eric Cartman singing, just humming Gregorian chanting.
Wow.
Well, I hope
I
I'm
don't
getting
even
a
know.
cut of this.
Bro, I don't
Few
even know.
cents.
No, don't. We'll get DMCA'd.
It's Gregorian chanting. You can't get DMCA'd.
You say that, but wait till the Vatican gets involved.
Part of the Order of the Vatican. They can suck it.
Ah.
Hi, Knight of Columbus.
I'm sorry, I'm technically Protestant because, you know, I'm not Catholic.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
a
fine.
hand-me-down 7-day Adventist.
You fine. You fine, my boy. You fine. Oh, my mom's Protestant. It gets fun in dinner time.
Also, Wiley, are you going to join the game?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that.
It would help. You are the closest thing we have to a tank.
A tank at wizard school? Puffa.
I mean, you say that, but I'm the one who knows most of the NPCs. And
Oh.
snap, Bangarangalico, how you doing, my buddy?
Bangarang.
Oh, hey, Bangarang.
Howdy.
Yes, the person who's already done fan art for our series.
Thank you for the fan arts.
Thank you. Oh, hey, speaking of, guess who else showed up?
It's fun.
Hey,
Okay, seeing some of my alerts happen on the screen in front of the title thing. Oh, yeah, no, the bell
It's
rang.
fucking
The bell rang.
Carl. Jesus fucking Christ.
Listen,
What
man.
even is this fucking game anymore?
All I'm gonna
gonna
say is
Step
my
away really quick because I realized I left my HP ring. I will be right back.
all good. But yeah, no, I specifically make all of my alerts to be as shitposty as possible. If I could actually have the sound on for them, more people would know about this. And hey, robot, how you doing?
Wait, that reminded me. Okay, I may have misheard. Did Zai say she had her HP rent going and she
Ring.
needed? I'm like,
HP ring,
oh, I'm like,
I believe.
what the hell is a health point rent?
Listen, man, sometimes the necromancer needs to make money on the side.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes.
Haven't
Oh,
you
man.
played TF2? It's overheal.
Listen,
You're
man,
wrenching health.
you can't always just do like the life insurance scheme. And fucking damn it, Wiley! I just noticed your icon.
I swear to
Don't.
God, these microtransactions have even come into Dungeons and Dragons. I don't want to be able to buy temporary hit points. Motherfucker!
That's where you really got to suck up to your sugar patron daddy.
A credit card
guys
is
hear
not a
about-
superpower. Fuck off.
Did you guys hear about the new Mordenkainen DLC? They got a pre-order bonus for
Oh.
people who buy the previous DLC. They get early access.
Nah, sorry, I'm all up on the Warlock gotcha. If I
Okay.
if I do 10 rolls, I can get the SSR like Pact boon for Pact of the Spirit, which I totally made.
Look, guys, you're going the wrong direction. If you're going anywhere, you're going to have to go to Tasha's Only Scribes.
No, it's only bards. We established this.
Not this one!
Only Scribes is the knockoff account that gets people. It's kind of like
Yeah.
the equivalent of what is it? Farmersmeat.com.
Oh my god. That's what I come
You
back.
don't have to be lonely at farmersonly.com.
I just realized that Farmers Only would just be a druid dating site here.
Yeah, probably.
Only Scribes is just NSFW fan fiction.
Well, actually, no. Only Scribe just sounds like the dating site for anyone who hangs out on Archive of their own.
Oh shit! I know people that still do that. It would, and I hate you.
So, we're seeing as how we're already going deep into the darkness of that is shitposting. Allow me to ask you this question then.
Okay.
If a conglomeration of farmers decided to create a messaging board out in the local village, would it be called Forchurn?
Only if they're Amish.
I can feel the hate of somebody. I just don't know who it is.
You'd actually be surprised how many people from 4chan hang out in rural areas.
Uh-oh.
Shit, we lost Bob.
I think we figured out who had the burning hatred.
Bob, we're sorry. Come back.
Well, while we wait for Bob to show up, well, he's in chat and he is reeing. Hi, Bob. We love you. We hope we get you back soon.
You okay, buddy?
I have to deal with enough puns. I don't understand why the pun infection is growing.
Oh.
My guy,
First of
it's
all,
been here the entire fucking
when
time.
did Bob become me? And now let's just hope that Connor doesn't rate us, because then we also have to worry about Zenlita.
See, I'm all about the puns, so this makes me very, very happy.
So that's like, what, 4-2 in this chat? Pro pun versus no pun?
Yeah, but I have the power to control the stream. Hue.
Mhm.
Vaughn, roll me a
I have-
dexterity saving throw.
Okay, give me a second.
I have no strong feeling one way or the other.
Four.
So you're going to be
That's some test
taking...
I can't save Lucy already.
Let me
Hey.
just pull out the big dice. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5. 6.
Hold on, J
7.
Frost, let me do you a favor.
Yeah. Okay, Bob, while you're there, I need you to roll me about 20d6.
No.
I can actually do that.
Yes!
Oh god, no!
All right,
No,
let's
don't make me
see.
have to like try to heal him
That's
already.
4,
I can't.
7, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Well, while they're about to hurt me with dice, I should also say, I want to thank everyone in the chat and people who are watching later on. Thank you for getting the first episode up to... Oh, sweet!
Holy Jesus!
Okay, let
I
me
used to.
finish.
Those like fucking 4 5 6 7 8.
No, several nat 69s is what I'm seeing.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing a lot of
Nice.
nat
Nice.
ones as well.
You see, I
Doesn't-
used to play a 3.5 wizard that got a d6 for every level that you had when you casted Fireball. I make sure to have d6s.
I am afraid. I am in danger.
I mean, I would definitely not turn down a Die Hard Dice sponsorship. I definitely have sent them enough money. But the funny thing is that because I always get my Die Hard Dice as gifts, they know my mom better than they know me. Yeah. But as I was going to say, I want to thank everyone who's watching either live or over on the YouTube for getting episode 1 of Saved by a Spell up to 50 views. For a small
Nice.
channel like us, that's a big deal.
And 20. Let's see. 30. Vaughn, I think you're in trouble.
I mean, I'm a wizard. You've already beat me.
40. 50. Vaughn, I think you're dead.
Oh, yeah, no, I was dead once you went past 32.
Man, thank God this is
69.
just nice.
Vaughn, you take 78 points of psychic damage.
Wow.
Stop! Stop!
Emotional.
Oh, dead.
Wait, hold on. Do we have it? Do we have emotional damage? Oh, fuck.
I guess not.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage!
What was that meme I saw earlier? It was the Drake meme of like, vicious mockery? No. Emotional damage. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, whenever I hear Drake, all I think of is Drake from Drake and Josh.
Oh.
God, that's
no.
a show.
I just ran over Oprah.
There's
It's
also
spherical!
It's also the news that relates to that. That's why I'm like, oh no.
The cause of all problems in Strixhaven. Megan.
All right, well, let's start going around the horn. J Frost, what you got going on there, my friend?
Give me 1 second. Woo!
Okay then.
Sorry about that. Need to clear the sinuses. But nothing much. Just about to bring to life, thanks to the help of these lovely, lovely, beautiful people here in chat and also here in our stream, a campaign that, honestly, I came in nervous as hell about. Still have that nervousness, but I feel a lot more confident. Oh god, it's like college all over again.
I was gonna say, fake it till you make it, my friend.
That's the problem. I keep faking it, and I just keep winning, and it's not
Oh,
working. Help me. I'm feeling it.
Wrong
That
with-
phrase is too real.
Mode. Other than that, not a whole lot. I got to compose at least 12 different lunch menus. And also, J Frost has been working on a lot of actual homework.
I already have a doc open for taking notes for just my classes. I am afraid.
Oh, yeah, no, listen. I'll be right back. While you finish up and move on to the next person around the horn, I forgot I actually have a notebook that I can write in.
Fair
Great
enough.
Scott.
I am going to be taking no notes this entire campaign.
Oh lord.
I see you have approached the way. You know the way.
You're choosing the ancestral approach to recipes, Bob, and I respect you for that.
I'm going the ancestral route of Indare knows this information, but I, Bob, do not. I'm going to use my I'm going to use my 20 intelligence. J Frost, what's the answer?
The answer at this point, just fucking yes. Can you do it? Yes.
If
You
that
know how to
doesn't,
do it? Yes.
If that doesn't work, I'm going to try to persuade God. Not 20.
You just
Bob,
present God
you
with
might
a cookie.
look, Bob. You might be playing a character with literal eyes that can seduce everything in its fucking path. You may have the goddamn voice that could probably whisk half of my entire love life away from me.
Oh no, he's hot!
Yes,
That's where I come back from.
but even I am not gonna be that seducible.
Should we continue going around to Horn?
Yeah, go. Somebody take it up from me before I go into the rant.
Wiley.
Sure, I'll pick.
Okay. Okay, CG, you did it. Go.
Okay. Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on several different D&D streams. One is over on Farting Tart's channel, where we have War of the Shattered Sun every Sunday at 7. We've got Curse of Strahd, also at 7 on Tuesdays, also on Farting Tart's channel. We, of course, have this lovely game. And also, I don't know why I'm chopping up my words so much today. Also, over on Jack the Questionable's channel for Legends of Ambria. And that is literally the only thing going on in my life right now because I don't like to go out and do things.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Embrace Hermit. Become his frog.
I'm gonna toss it over to Zach.
Okay, I catch. Alrighty then. Hey guys, I am Zyme. You can catch me over on Twitch, Zyme site. That's with a SYTE at the end. I'm streaming art and video games and kind of almost whatever I feel like. Mostly Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Although this Monday, cause it's my birthmas, I'm gonna try to stream a classic PSX game that was like a childhood favorite for me. And I jokingly call it my Pokemon because it was the first Pokemon-esque game that I technically owned, but it's extremely adult in that things can die. When I'm not doing that, you can find me over on nerdigoblurbs.com writing stuff on occasion about pop culture, reviewing movies, things like that. I need to do that a bit more often. Yeah, on Saturdays, you can catch me over here, clearly, every other Saturday anyway, streaming D&D with these lovely folks. What else I got? I think that about sums it up. Yeah. Who hasn't go? Vaughn, did you go?
No, but hey, they've already found me. Welcome to Burnout Vaughn. Well, welcome to twitch.tv/Burnout Vaughn. I'm not welcoming you into myself. That's a weird intimate relationship that we're not ready for in this day and age.
Oh my.
Freezed up!
But yes, you can find me here probably a lot more in the coming week or so, because I'm finna quit my job. I'm currently on paid time off because I don't trust the company to actually pay me out, so I've got time to fill. Gonna be working on some homebrew, hopefully getting some more streaming in, and we'll see what happens. So now,
Fun fact.
Oh, go ahead.
Vaughn here has made every single one of our subclasses for this particular campaign.
He really has.
Man puts in the work when it comes to homebrew. Respect.
I was about to say, CG knows exactly how much because now he's become my sounding board. Almost 13 Warlock packs.
I like this, but this is a little gauche.
Listen, man, sometimes when you want to just give someone a magic crown, it's easier just to make it a Warlock pact. But yes, so if you want to see more of the homebrew I've created, keep an eye out. Several people are currently helping me with that, like either with testing it, building it, or formatting it. Hi, Bangarang, I love you. But, Wiley, catch.
Hello, you can find me at twitch.tv/xwiley, where I try to stream on Mondays. I've been playing Dead Cells, and I think I finally got to one of the main ending boss fights. got my ass thoroughly handed to me. But yeah. And you can find me making music and memes on my YouTube channel, X Wiley Willy X.
Wiley, in fact, made the theme song for our game that we will play as soon as we're done going around the horn.
Doot.
It helps that it already exists.
Yeah, I know, right? But if you don't have anything, Bob.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. I will be playing in Dare the Tabaxi Artificer. It's good to see everybody. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. Tomorrow, Sunday, we got the Maelstrom, which is a WWE 2K19 meets D&D with nearly 100 different players taking part in a post and play Discord server. Lots of fun going on there. Monday, you can find me on twitch.tv/LennyPator, where I play Denier, the Tabaxi Wizard, for Roll With Me. He's like in Dare, but he has a lot more trauma and issues and wants to escape from the world entirely, and he hates his life. On Tuesday, you can find me on Destiny 2 with the 101 Guard, running through and trying to save the galaxy. The rest of the week, I'm going to be testing WWE 2K22. It's not a garbage fire.
Yet.
You beat me to it.
There's actual hope. There's some good to it. There's some bad to it. Arkoff, myself, Grizzly, Chaz, Bosco, Caliban, we took pretty much 24 hours, all of us, systematically working on testing 2K22.
Also Zako.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Zako did as well. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Fuck Zako Duo. with all of my love.
Oh.
But Arkoff streamed that game for 19 hours. On 2K20, he stopped after like 2, maybe 3, and said the game was dead on arrival. So there's hope. We haven't made an official decision. On behalf of the M&W Decision Committee, we are letting you know we have not made an official decision yet. If you are interested in 2K Wrestling, but you can get it for your own devices if you wish to get it. But we have not made an official decision on Warzone or Flashbang. And with that,
at least it's a decent game to actually play.
Exactly.
What I can tell.
And with that, if there's nobody else that hasn't gone yet, I toss this ball right on over to our DM extraordinaire, Jay Frost.
Shit. Wait. Fuck. Hold on. Let me put this down. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Whew. We baby Jesus.
Well.
Alrighty.
Well, before we get in, we still have to play the song. So that gives you more time to gather up everything you need, Jay Frost. So.
Alright, because I got some new themes I want to test.
Yep. Alright, here we go. And starting it off. And there we are.
And I can't get over how much of a banger that shit is.
It slaps.
It slaps hard.
Yeah, and if you want to find it, you can find it in the video description for every Say by the Spell episode. I made sure to shill everyone in that.
You know, Aliko, I don't think we have lyrics for it, but if someone gave me like 10 minutes, I probably could figure something out.
Give Willie enough time, he'll make lyrics, and probably one of the lines will be "fuck your counterspell."
I mean, to be fair, Wiley did make a song exclusively out of the words shame and cat.
And then made a 30-minute version of it that you can definitely listen to.
Yeah.
I'm still shocked people would listen to the 30-minute version of it.
Hey man, it slaps enough and I have ADHD, okay? All I need is something that in loop and I'm good.
Dude.
Look.
Fair.
So I like to go to sleep while listening to things just to see how it influences my dream. One night, I'm going to put that shit on loop and I'm going to bed.
Oh god.
I'm going to see what happens.
I mean, I've listened to like an hour-long loop of you pulled up into the wrong neighborhood. So I mean,
I like to think that you go to bed listening to that, you get no dreams, and then you go to roll with me, and then Denier gets a dream there instead.
that would track. I could see that.
See
happening.
that? That would slap pretty damn hard. Hot damn.
Should we go ahead and get started?
Yep.
I mean, far be it for me to say anything. Besides, I'm enjoying everybody's conversation. But anyways. Alright. Well, if we're gonna start this off, let's start this off with some music. And I believe I have just the thing. Alrighty. Let's go with this. Tell me if the music's a little too loud and I will adjust it.
Sounds fine on my end. I'll wait to see what chat says.
Can hear it.
It is pleasantly soft.
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to episode 2 of Saved by the Spell, where we last joined our lovely party. They had just begun orientation day, managed to get their paperwork completed, met a beautiful, nice old lady who was helping them get set up, discovered a potential classmate, or 2, or 20, who knows, and were led on an exciting scavenger hunt. A little bit of japes here and there. And of course, what good is an orientation day without a little bit of some unplanned pleasantries? Our scene takes place now at a much different point of time. Not the day after, not the day after that day. In fact, it actually takes place a few weeks later, specifically 2 weeks. And here, we will be beginning our lovely discussion. So, you all have been set up into dormitories. Your dormitories are rather lackluster, so to speak, mostly because there really isn't anything much to begin with in there besides a bed, desk, and so on and so forth. However, as time has progressed a little bit, you all managed to set your items, get your workplaces, and everything else set up. And during these little bit of time periods that you get a chance, Your classes haven't yet started up yet due to the fact that the enrollment is taking a little bit. But you've all been given some interesting sheets that show what classes you will all be participating within. Due to either showing top marks and being recommended into these areas, personal choices, or just the luck of the draw, so to speak. And in fact, I believe I know where to go. We now zoom into our party members, currently sitting and chatting amongst each other within the Bibliopex's library. Just sitting down, enjoying a nice couple cups of the coffee provided freely. Some open books laying around the table, knowledge being absorbed by some of our more, well, enthusiastic party members. Some being used as napping tools, and others paperweights. And as we move in, we begin. So y'all are sitting down at a table. Or tables, if you want to sit at another part. What are you all doing?
Well, if Daedalus is allowed to have a library card, he's getting as many books as he can.
Interesting thing you say that, because you do have a library card. However, it's a tier 1 student library card. So you will be able to get as many books as you need, but they're not going to be some of the, crazier stuff. It's more like the baselines, fundamentals, principles, theorems even, which is surprising because normally a theorem books would usually take level 2s. But instead, you're allowed this. At any other mage college, this wouldn't be happening.
All right, we'll definitely going to want a book on transmutation, conjuration. If they're theorems, then yeah, definitely want to stick with those for now, because working on spells. And then any books that have record spells in them.
Of course. Of course. So that's Daedalus. Iapetus, what about you?
So Iapetus probably would have had notes out from a prior class in front of her, but
Of course.
she actually wants to look around to see if Rosie is here because she didn't get to go back and talk to her after the shenanigans of the mimic.
Believe it or not, Rosie is here. However, you can clearly see that she's quite deep into her studies. And in fact, she's actually put up a little note card up on her table that says, "Studying in progress. Please do not disturb. Will be available once studying is complete." Which is
wow. Okay.
beautiful penmanship, considering the fact that she was able to fit that on a tiny note card.
So then, if Iapetus has a little notebook, like a blank notebook or like composition book, she's gonna write a note on a little piece of paper, fold it up, leave it on the desk in front of Rosie, and then see if she can find some books on like Elven history.
Of course.
Do you want me to send you the note in chat?
Feel free to.
All right, I'll work on that.
No problem. All right. Salus, how about you?
Salus at this juncture is currently also doing some book reading, making sure to hold on tight to the one book that Daedalus has not been swiping and adding to the pile. It is nothing fancy, just a book on basic histories of civilizations.
Interesting you bring that out. The book that you have, if you don't mind, as you're reading into it, it has some interesting tidbits and pieces. From things of the Sword Coast to things over in the island nations of Theros. in other places.
This Strixhaven place really has a way of connecting to a lot of these here places. Worth noting.
Goldbloom and Dare. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. Is there anything
I
else?
was just gonna say, oh, interesting. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Goldbloom and Dare. How about you two?
And Dare has, first off, as soon as he got a hold of his book, he wandered back towards the cafe area, knowing that he was going to be drinking, drinking things, and didn't want to risk spilling, coffee onto a lot of books. So he settled down in the cafe area. The one book that he acquired is anything having to do with colomancy. Introductory to colomancy, so on and so forth. And as he's sitting with coffee or various snacks or what have you, he's reaching into a pouch on his pocket, and he's just sprinkling some unknown granulated ingredient into the coffee. He sips it, nods a couple times, and goes back to reading.
Interesting you bring that out, especially with the colomancy. And Dare, you are reading deep well into this, and from time to time, the barista, Miss Fitzbottom, comes and gets you another cup for free. In fact, she's hasn't even rung up any small bit of a tab on you. She's just been refilling you for pretty much a good solid hour now.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, she even brings you this beautiful little handmade, what you could assume to be a handmade, apple tart. It's fresh, has a nice aromatic scent to it, and there's even a little bit of a whipped cream smiley face in there.
Glances over at her, that big happy smile on his face. Thank you so much for your kindness. I've been studying recipes and studying cooking my entire life, and this looks absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
It's nothing, by all means. If you're looking for more culinary spell casting capabilities as well as colomancy, if I may recommend, hold on one second, and she kind of goes off and she rummages behind the counter, strangely enough. Brings out a book. An interesting little tome. You could tell that it's definitely worn. There's a stain or two here as well. From the assumption, you could assume. No doubt a little bit of a liquid. But as you look at this book's cover, it says Chronicles of Colomancy 331. An art long forgotten by Chef Roumet de Levoir. And I will type that up for you.
Thank you. His eyes go a little bit wide as he stares at it. Ooh. You've piqued my curiosity, I must confess.
Oh, it's nothing. This is a favorite book of mine. It's only 200 years old. However, considering the author, I personally love them. Especially and she kind of leans in. The little bit of gossip that's put into here, especially considering the faiths of some of the world.
Gossip is always a good thing. I'm always a fan of gossip.
Oh, page 348. I will recommend that right now, especially if you want to get into the talks against the Oranius clergy.
Ooh, you don't say.
Oh my goodness. Sun worshippers that don't know how to cook. They're basically using fire. Though I would say this, there is a little bit in there that's going to be hard to digest. I remember Monsieur de Levoir. Well, as much as I love him, he always has this nasty habit of creating recipes and then leaving the ingredients in other books. And she kind of just looks at the book with kind of a disdainful look.
Interesting theory. I could only speculate maybe it's to teach you how to figure out being a chef on your own. Sometimes you have to go by the heart, not what's listed on a page to create your art.
It could be that. However, Delaware, well, how do I put this? He also was protecting his business. I mean, it's hard whenever you're the personal chef of the Ecclesiarchy of Paylor.
That is true as well. A good chef, whenever you have a signature dish, you don't want that thing getting out anywhere except to your apprentice who's going to take over your business.
Especially whenever you're feeding the literal, well, highest priest of Paylor. And as she says that, she takes a look and goes, "Now, if you excuse me, oh, goodness, I forgot the apple fritters!" And she immediately runs off.
No good cookbook that's been loved is stainless. I'm just going to say that.
She takes that with a smile.
Yeah. And Endure focuses back on everything.
All right. And now we shift to Goldblum. Goldblum! How you doing, buddy? What you doing?
Collecting all the books about plants and stuff as he can. And he's going to sit close to the plant lecture and try to listen in while reading.
As you...
I'm assuming this is a bench.
Oh, yes, that is actually a bench. And in fact, as you begin reading in on this, you see two of the Witherbloom Pledge Mages currently listening in, along with a classmate that you had met once or twice during your trips. Ermaktokt Grosh, a year 1 student. And he's currently listening intently as the Pledge Mages are to Professor Shrub, basically giving off a long lecture about herbology, the natural seasons, and of course, the understanding of biological intertwining, specifically between Underdark plants and, of course, overhead plants. But anyways, let us continue with this. And in fact, I believe we can do a little bit of a playthrough in some of the music.
Neat.
Tell me if you can hear some of this.
Yep, I can hear it.
Everybody else?
I can hear it too. It sounds like a fireplace and voices.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I hear it.
I hear it, though I have to increase my volume to hear it. It's very low on my side, but that's okay.
Here, I'll just do a little bit of an adjustment.
Okay, yeah, it's coming in a bit more on my end now.
Yeah, I can hear the voices and things like getting shuffled back and forth, kind of.
Yeah, I'm good.
So, as this little study session is progressing on, you suddenly hear something Interesting. Thing you never thought you'd hear. You hear a hoot. The hooting of an owl. And as it soars up into the building, it lands next to Rosie. And it just looks at her. She does not look up. And as it just tries to get her attention by hopping up and down, still nothing. It then turns itself away and flies over to your table and begins to hop up and down.
Is it hooting all the time?
It's very gentle in its hoots.
Salus will do that slow head raise up from a book. Is this anyone's owl? Hello?
He is looking up. It just keeps going up and down, up and down.
Is there like anything on it?
There is actually.
What's the name on the owl?
You look, and on this little tag it says Postal Owl. Fred. And it just keeps hopping up and down.
Rosie, I think you have mail. Rosie, Rosie, Rosie.
I'm awake, I'm awake.
Points at the owl.
Oh, over here. And as she does this, the owl flies over to her, landing, and of course, you watch as it leans over, and then you hear and it vomits up a scroll. Rosie takes the scroll and begins reading it.
That can't be good for the digestion.
And then you hear Rosie squealing.
Yes! Yes! Okay!
Perfect! And she immediately rolls up the scroll and heads to your table. Guys!
What?
Rosie?
Hey, Rosie, I guess you saw my note?
Yeah! Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. What did your note say?
Oh, no, it was all good. I saw your sign. It looked like you were studying, didn't want to disturb you. I just said hi, and that we chat later.
Thank goodness. Look, listen, you gotta see this. And she looks around. Wait, where's Ender? Where's Goldbloom?
I don't know.
Aevatus will look around. I mean, could she probably see that Goldbloom is sitting near the, like, outdoor, like, courtyard class area?
Of course. It's pretty obvious you could see Goldbloom just sitting intently. I mean, Professor Shrub's just basically going off on a long tangent about why the dangers of Underdark mushrooms should not be taken lightly.
He doesn't want to yell in the middle of the library, so she'll send him she'll cast a message and say like, hey, Goldbloom, come over here, Rosie has a message.
Mighty.
Goldbloom will approach.
Excellent.
And I guess if no one else looks around to like find Ender, she'll like walk over to try to see where he went, assuming that he probably went towards where there's food.
Out of curiosity, while Iapetus is making that little trip, is the owl back with us by any chance? Like, is it doing the little hop thing for us now?
No, it is not doing the hop. In fact, the owl is now just taking a perch on the chair over on Rosie's desk.
Okay.
And it just looks like it's nestling in a little bit.
Remarkably
Almost
well
like.
behaved.
Oh, you have no idea. Believe me, when they first set up the system, it was horrible. So much feathers and, well, other things laying around. At least I cleared out the mice problem.
True, but then you have the owl pellet problem. My sister had to learn that the hard way.
Oh, don't get me started. Anyways, look. You didn't hear this from me. And she leans in, and she starts to lower her voice a little bit. Look. In 2 hours' time, meet me over at the Fireside Lounge at Fire Jolt Cafe. You need to see this.
Okay.
That's all I'm...
Be typing that down, but someone will have to relay it to me later, just because I just wasn't technically there.
Of course.
Well, this
Don't
sounds
be
like
afraid.
it'll be interesting.
Oh, it is. Believe me, it's... Look, we never had this happen before, but just keep it on the hush-hush, okay?
That should be easy. You're the only person to talk to us since we got here.
Well, it's hard making new friends, you know, especially with starting. Believe me. Also, you guys need to really, you know, start socializing. There's a couple people out there. In fact, I think, and she kind of points to Salus. Some people kind of wanting to talk to Salus, but they're, I don't know, shy, intimidated. I think it's because of the horns. And she kind of taps on her forehead.
Do I hear this?
Yeah. Yes, you do hear this.
Not the horns. I take good care of them. I assume it's because I have a book in front of me that is usually a good indicator of please do not disturb.
And she kind of still is just staring at your horns going, they are pretty nice, though.
Thank you.
I would imagine they're havoc on pillows, though.
Oh my goodness, I've been thinking about that. I didn't want to say it out loud, but...
I sleep face down.
Wait,
That sounds dangerous.
It is if you only go from, you know, the entire face. I just do it on the forehead.
Bless you.
Interesting.
Righty
Hey,
then.
Frost, would Iapetus have found Ender by now?
Oh yeah, you would have easily seen him just coming into where there's food. And there... I mean... Let me ask you a question, Ender. How intent are you studying right now?
He's probably keeping an eye out just in case. It's one of those things where if somebody comes into his periphery, he'll look up, but otherwise he's staring at the books.
Iapetus will walk over then into, like, probably in front of the desk or table where he's working at, and kind of wave. And at the same time, also, she's curious at what he's reading. Is there anything I need to roll for that?
If you're
I'm on the gossip page, by the way.
Oh, this is fun. I actually have a little note on this. So, to answer for you, Zai, or Iapetus, just make me a general perception check.
Okay.
DC's low for this.
I see all.
Damn right you do, with a fucking 22. Jesus.
I
You-
have already read the book.
As you walk up, your eyes just immediately track onto each and every thing that you're seeing. And as you take a look at the book that Ender is reading, something catches your eye within the text. And Ender, this is the same part that you're on. And this is part of the Coquinarium's cooking section of the book.
Hmm.
Oh, to be young again, to feel the weight of the world lifted off my shoulders, to know that my genius in culinary art is to be squandered by these Pelorians, be squandered by their church. They don't even know how to cook a damn egg! How does a sun follower not know how to make sunny side up eggs? I beseech thee, Ecclesiarch, I beseech thee. Get a damn upgrade!
And Derek glances over. You know, if he keeps on, he's going to get sunburnt talking like that.
I mean, she'll look over it in there. I mean, to be fair, he has a point. How does one not know how to cook an egg? But hey, and dear, I actually came over to get you because Rosie needed us. She had an important message she wanted to tell us. She got it from an owl?
Okay. Not surprising, messenger owls and things like that. He'll stand up, begin putting away his things, finish off the dregs of his coffee. He brings the empty cup back to the cafe area. He leaves it, thanks Miss Fizzlebottom, and he will leave a gold tip for not only her kindness for the coffee and for the book. He gives her a pleasant nod, and he begins following Iapetus back towards the rest of the group.
She takes this coin with a smile on her face. And of course, as you begin walking by, you notice that the table is being cleaned off and just being set. You make a Arcana check.
Okie dokie.
Do you want both of us to do that?
18.
Feel free.
Okay.
18, alright. That's easy.
I had it. There it is.
21.
21.
And there, Iapetus, you know this magic. This is a combination between Invisible Servant, Prestidigitation, and what can only be assumed a neat little bit of cleanliness. In fact, you're actually able to detect a hint of transmutation magic through this, just from whiffing the air. And you catch the scent of in fact, as you look at the table, it begins glowing a little bit, and as the glow dies down, the scent of lemon, citrus hits your noses.
You are doing a fantastic job, my friend. Keep it up. He calls out to the invisible servant as he keeps on walking. He finishing off the apple fritter as he's going along the way.
That was absolutely amazing.
I completely agree with you.
I need to learn how to do that to counteract whenever Daedalus makes a mess of things.
Unseen invisible servants like that, absolutely, they'd have a massive boon for working in the kitchen, especially back home.
Oh? You gotta tell me more about that later. I've been so caught up with classes. I don't think I've had a chance to actually chat with everybody since the Mimic.
I prefer my chest not to have teeth.
Right? But wait.
Hmm?
By then, they probably would have made it back to the group, but she's gonna raise an eyebrow at that chest as she mentally interprets that sentence.
As you return back to the table, and as the chess comment has been made, you guys see Rosie just chatting with everyone at the table, going, "Hey, so yeah, other than that, there's nothing else to worry about. I mean, still, kind of weird on the whole mimic situation, but, that is what... Oh! Tis and Dare! Good to see you guys! Listen,
Hello.
Listen, I already told Daedalus, Goldblum, and Silas here, but I want you guys to meet over at the... sorry, I'm just so excited. Meet us over at the Fire Chill Cafe, specifically into the Fireside Lounge area. Don't bring any of the teachers, don't raise too much of a fuss, don't make any... well, don't let anything go out. There's something you guys would love to see.
Ooh, okay.
And Dare skitters up and leans forward just a little bit. So, like, shenanigans are about to happen? Just a little teeny tiny bit? That up to no good smile has gotten even bigger. I love shenanigans. Wiggle fingers.
It's a fun word.
Yes. Also, would make for a really great game name. Just, you immediately see Rosie put a finger and thumb to her chin just thinking about it. Yeah. Shenanigans. Anyways, look, sorry, I bothered you guys. Remember, 2 hours from now, meet over at the Fire Chill Cafe, and, don't get tailed by any of the professors, okay? And she gives you all a blink.
And Dare looks at his tail instinctively. And then looks back at her and gives a nod.
Awesome.
Is Dare's tail wagging?
Not really, it's like swaying behind him side to side a little bit.
Okay.
Anyways, sorry I bothered you guys right now. I just need to finish up, and I'm gonna be heading out. So, yeah. See ya! And she gives you 2-finger crossbows.
I have this little wave.
And she immediately returns back to her seat.
Well, this sounds like an event and a half. Y'all have fun with that.
You're not
Oh,
coming?
Dallas, come on.
Aren't you even curious?
I don't have to answer that.
Come
that means you're
on.
curious. That means you're curious.
It's gonna be fun.
Do you need me to carry you over there?
No, I can walk. I can walk. Oh,
Would you rather have a night of studying with a nose in a book, or would you rather do something that you can potentially tell somebody down the road that it happened? I mean, we've been doing nothing but staring at books for 2 weeks now. If we're gonna make friends, we gotta put ourselves out there where the friends are.
But
Plus-
I can already make a friend. Cast Unseen Servant hands it a book.
Daedalus, Lucy, I don't think that's exactly what he... Never mind. Continue, Dare.
Plus, there might be gossip. Gossip is very good.
I'm also curious just to see what else is going on in this school. I mean, a perfectly normal scavenger hunt turns into a random mimic explosion. None of the teachers were necessarily close by to do anything about it. I need to see more of what's gonna happen here. So, I mean, why not? Gives us a chance to meet some folks.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little sus.
Oh, most definitely. Between that and Professor Morg having... Oh, I didn't tell you guys this. And Professor Morg has a history of almost killing his students before orientation day.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not sure how to feel about that one.
apparently something happened with a cake to the last group of kids. Supposedly.
Now I'm hungry. I wonder if they sell food at that cafe.
I mean, don't we still have those vouchers?
I mean, it is a cafe. They gotta sell something, right?
I mean, we probably should grab something to eat. It's been a while, and I guess above game J Frost, does our coupon for sloppy Ejo expire anytime soon?
No, it does not. In fact, it's actually got a couple months on that still. But kind of weird looking at this coupon.
Oh no. What's wrong with it?
Would you like to read it?
Yes, I would.
As you read, you see on the print, coupon is good, cool, the expiration date checks out. To redeem, crack.
Redeem crack?
To redeem, and then it has the 2 bullet points. Crack.
Oh.
Daedalus looks at his. Crack.
Well, there goes Daedalus.
Daedalus,
Oh, no.
you crack this.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh
You
no.
go. Poof.
No!
Goldblum will put his on the table and karate chop it.
Go. Athletics.
Oh no.
Here. Dark. I'm getting used to dark mode. Hey, look at that. Dirty 20.
Oh, ask you a question right now. How hard are you going on this chop?
Enough to break the coupon because it says crack. He's gonna crack the coupon.
Oh,
You
Literally.
crack the coupon, and you go poof.
Oh shit. Oh,
Does the table go crack?
Oh, the table definitely went crack because of that fucking athletics score.
so Iapetus is gonna do 2 things really quick. She's gonna say out loud, okay, before anyone else decides to go poof, how much time do we have left before the meetup with Rosie?
2 hours, and Dara's already casting mending on the table.
I was about to do that.
I think we're all unanimously casting mending on this table.
You just see all 3
Does
of us
everybody
start to
have
cast
mending?
it.
You're
Yeah,
casting
3 of us
this.
have mending.
I mean, I also have mending.
But yeah, but you poofed out of existence.
I mean,
As
I'm
you are
pointing out that I have
casting
mending.
this,
But yeah,
Oh,
so,
how do
so
I
I
put-
guess, I
how
guess
do I
we'll
put
all try to
this?
fix it.
yeah, as you guys are. Oh god, how do I put this fucking thing into? Give me just
The
1 second, I
table's
need a.
fixed.
Oh.
Don't you know? You never split the party.
Oh no,
As
we're gonna
you guys
leave.
are casting your mending spell, and you hear from a table, better not be school property being broken. Otherwise, I'm getting woke from my nap and I'm whooping someone's ass. And then you just hear a loud.
Can we see where that came from, or was
Oh,
that
you know,
literally
you
the
can
table?
hear where this is coming from easily. It's coming
It's
from the.
Rosie, isn't it?
No, it's not. No, Rosie, she's studying hard. This is coming from the table with Professor Sharkbeak, currently having her feet up on a table, leaning back in her chair with a book covering her face.
Oh, look! Iapetus looks down at the table. Is the table fixed?
The table is fixed.
Guys, I think we should go before we find out what Professor Sharkbeak's whooping was gonna be. So, yeah. And she's gonna, like, gently tap the coupon on the table as if she was trying to crack an egg.
So you managed to bend it?
I did. Oh, you said I managed to bend it?
Did you want to do it like hard enough for it to bend?
Like the way you would when you're trying to crack like an egg on the side of a bowl or something.
Ah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Well, as you do it, poof! You disappear.
Salus looks on over to Indare. So, what are the chances that I can just stay here and, you know what? Never mind. It's not going to work out, is it? And he's just going to pull out the the ticket.
Okay, you pull out your ticket.
Well, I guess we're having lunch. Crack.
Alice, you go. Poof!
J Frost, you know how much I like chaos.
Yeah, I do.
1 to 10, I break the ticket. 11 to 20, I walk off and leave the party.
By all means.
Ooh. That is a 2.
Well, 2. Looks like you're going.
I would have laughed so hard if everybody pooped and I just walked off to the Fire Jolt Cafe!
I would have loved it. And there, you pull out your ticket. How do you want to crack it?
You know what the hell? I'm using my inspiration I got last time to re-roll.
Reroll then!
I want chaos!
Oh!
Chaos
That's
achieved!
11?
Everybody poofs and then Dare just starts walking the fuck off. He's going to his party.
Oh my god, I love this. Well, while we're doing this,
Best inspiration use ever. I don't care if I'm going to be out of the game for a little bit.
You obviously
While
see
we're
the
doing-
inspiration I used on Last Jolt of Personality.
we're gonna cut immediately to the party. Allow me to put up a little let me put up the campus map just for everybody to look at while our party members are currently in different areas. And let me play a new little bit of music.
Off at a distance, you can hear.
Shame! I'm sorry, I had to do it. I'm going for the shits and giggles.
Don't worry, Bob. Depending on how far away you are, I'm about to ask J Frost something.
Begin. Hopefully this should be kicking in now. Y'all can hear it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As you all have gone up in a poof of smoke, you suddenly arrive at seats at what appears to be an indoor diner.
I will imagine as I got here first and took everyone time to stagger in, like Daedalus has already ordered.
Oh yeah, you definitely ordered. In fact, you ordered this off of a nice little fish lady, just wearing like a kind of like this pink style uniform, little bit of a white cover on front, and you here go. All right, so I'll have, and she immediately brings out one beverage for you, Mr. Daedalus.
Yes, thank you.
Alrighty, am I expecting anyone else to come in?
I want to say 1 to 5.
Alrighty, sweetheart, thank you for your time. And she immediately just turns around and heads back into the kitchen.
Daedalus just has a nice little cup of tea. He's like, oh, I wish I would have brought the books. Oh well, I'll just take down notes on what I read. And he'll start just devising notes for his first spell that he's working on.
Alrighty. While that's happening, Daedalus! The next few seats next to you. Poof! Poof, poof, poof. Your party members are poofing in.
Oh! There you guys are.
Oh.
Where's Indare?
I just looks around. Wait, he's not here yet?
It's in there. You honestly.
In where?
And where we are right now, Goldblum. And I guess this is Sloppy's.
Yes, no, the server's really nice. She'll be back in a minute.
Oh, okay. Where did he go? If Iabis doesn't see in there, J Frost, how far away are we from the Biblioplex?
Jin, you got no idea.
We've been here for 2 weeks and we don't know?
You never asked where Sloppy Oches was.
Ah, feck. Can I do a perception check to see, like, if there's any sort of, a perception check just to get a general idea, A, of, like, the place itself, and B, see if there's anything up, like, promoting the school, so I can get a gauge of maybe if we're still near the school?
By all means, roll me a perception with... No, just roll me just a normal perception.
Got you. Back.
11.
I'm tempted to use my reroll from last week, but I'm just gonna save it and let this ride.
You begin looking around, and the first things that you're seeing are a diner, weird lights hanging from different fixtures in the ceiling. You're looking around, you're seeing patrons, elves, dwarves, and you're seeing weird things like kobolds. You're seeing Goliaths, you're seeing Aarakocra. You see this kind of weird human that looks like it's got pointed ears. Looks like an elf, but it isn't an elf, because it's way too damn small.
Oh.
And then you see a mind flayer just reading a newspaper, taking a sip of coffee.
Iabis is gonna stick a mental pin in that, and at some point when the waitress returns, is going to see if she can wave down the waitress just to inquire, like, how far we are from the school, and explain that this is their first time here.
Of course. In fact, as you are waiting for this waitress, she comes back. You notice that it's a Triton. Definitely seems to be on the more blobbish side. And she immediately looks up to your group and goes, I assume you're here with some vouchers?
Yes, ma'am, we are. I guess people kind of poof in like this often?
Only the ones that use the vouchers. Other ones just huff it here.
Huff it? By any chance, do you know, ma'am, how far we are from the Strixhaven campus?
You aren't that far. All you gotta do is just walk out the door and take the third portal exit off of this plane of existence.
Off of this plane of existence?
What?
Okay. What plane are we in?
Daedalus is immediately standing up and trying to find the nearest window.
No. She yanks him back down.
It's not that hard.
No.
There's windows around you guys. In fact, they're just showing nice scenery. In fact, they're showing varying different sceneries.
And J Frost, she said third exit on the left when we exit, right?
Yeah. She looks up and goes, however, you don't have to worry. The coupon voucher will send you back to where you were from. Once your meal's done.
Oh, I just sits back relieved and like, oh,
Daedalus is glued to the window,
Oh,
trying
goodness.
trying to take in as much of another plane of existence as possible.
Daedalus, which window are you at?
Whatever's the closest.
Yes.
Well, allow me to explain this one. Okay, how do I... Daedalus, you immediately, like, suction cup go right on top of a window.
Yep.
And... Well, here, let me bring up my notes, because... Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. The first window you suction cup yourself up to, you look over, and you notice just this city with almost this goldish brass architecture. Everything seems normal, except the roads are made of lava. And
Ooh.
as you're looking out, you're seeing Ganassi of Flame just walking around, Ifriti, Azirs, and at one point, you could have sworn you saw this gigantic creature just out with a reptilian lower half, colored red, orange, yellow. Roll me either a history or arcana of your choice.
They are both the same, so I'll go Arcana. 10.
That doesn't seem... This does not seem like the material plane of existence, and that sure as hell is a weird-looking snake hybrid. In fact, that... You're not sure if that's a Naga or not.
We are no longer on the plane. I think I'm looking at the elemental plane of fire.
Oh, wow. If the waitress is still there, ma'am, I guess are we in an elemental plane of fire?
Oh no, sweetie, that's just one of the windows that gives off a scenic view of wherever some of our patrons come from.
Oh.
Technically, you're in the astral plane.
Oh wow, we're in the astral plane? Holy crap. So is the only way to get here buy these vouchers? Cause if this isn't far from the school, it'd be cool if we could come back from time to time, maybe bring in Dare.
Well, first and foremost, you gotta have access to a ring of teleportation that'll allow you to bring you here. That or some other magics. Usually there's these giant arcane gates that let you come and pass through. Besides, the vouchers are one of the best ways. We always have someone in the material plane passing them out.
Oh, sweet. Thank
Wait
you
a minute,
so
you
much.
said you're from Strixhaven, right?
Yes.
That we are, man.
She immediately squints. You wouldn't happen to know a certain owl boy, would you?
No.
His name's
Oh.
Hootsworth.
Named Hootsworth? No. We, ironically enough, got this from our professor.
Who's your professor?
Professor Morg.
Don't know him. I only know a Hootsworth.
Yeah, we've only been there for 2 weeks. We're new students, so we're still getting the lay of the land. But no, we haven't met an owl. Is there something we should know about this owl? Or I guess, J Frost, is there any sort of insight we need to do, or that I could do in regards to her?
You can roll an insight.
I'm gonna try to think about things. Oh, feck.
Yeah, you can't pick up. That squint's just too damn hard.
I tried.
Well, if you go back to your school and you see this Hootsworth, tell him to call me. And she immediately gives like a... In fact, Zai, roll me another insight.
Oakley dokley. I is in danger. Oh, a little better.
You could tell that she's trying to wink, but it's weird with her tritonish blobfish face.
I can only imagine, like a Magikarp trying to wink. Oh, dang it. It just comes off as creepy.
Anyways, what do you folks want for some lunch special?
Oh, well, what are our options?
Well, today's of course our lovely little lunch special Tuesday. So here's what we got on our menu, and as she brings up this menu, in fact, let me bring up the lunch.
Ooh,
So we have 3 different specials going on right now. The vouchers will cover for each one. The first option is a Dire brisket stew with mushrooms, goat cheese, and ground pepper, with a secondary plating of venison cuts with crushed pepper, nutmeg, and blackberry sauce. A dessert will be provided of skillet cornbread dressed in honey and butter. Now, if you want, we also have the other 2 options, which is a primary of ham and potato gratin with garlic, a secondary of braised short ribs with parsnips and red wine, and a gelato for dessert. But if you're feeling more the veganish, which I understand it's a growing populationary idea, there's pumpkin chowder with leeks, garlic, and bell peppers, with a secondary of elven garlic bread and cinnamon apple blossom for dessert.
Bear.
Alright, getting some dire brisket bear stew for the big boy.
I'll have the ham.
Ham
Nope,
for
go ahead.
the young man.
I think I'm going to try that pumpkin chowder.
Go with the fruit and veggie option for the little miss. And how about you, sweetheart? And she points her utensil to you, Silas.
I'll take some bear myself.
And bear for the charming little tiefling. Oh, by the way, honey, you got a little thing on your horns. And she immediately takes out a napkin, and you see her touch it. It moistens, and she immediately starts rubbing your horn. You kids need to take care of yourself.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Please do not touch me.
Well, you sure as hell didn't get to it. Sure as hell. You look at me being a little prankster with my jokes.
J Frost can... Oh, go ahead.
Salas is going to do that, like, quivering hand, put both hands over face maneuver. I did not think I'd be doing interplanar travel today.
I know, isn't it fantastic?
Daedalus, I will smack you.
Why?
To be fair, I won't stop you, Salas.
Thank you. I was really looking forward to your approval on that one. Not actually sarcastic on that. I really want to make sure I got the sign off on that.
Anyway, sweethearts, I'll get you your meal. It should be out in the next 10 to 20 minutes. In the meantime here, let me get you all a drink. What do you prefer?
I'll take a hot tea if you have it. Do you have like an oolong tea or a smoky tea?
Let me double check, make sure we're stocked up. And you immediately see her turn around. She goes, Frank! Frank! Do we have any oolong tea?
Oh my goodness.
And you see out of the kitchen server window, a big purple tentacle. And it flips twice up. All right, thanks, Frank. You're a doll. Yeah, we have oolong tea.
Okay. Thank you. I'll take it as she's like eyeing the tentacle or where it went. Thank you. I will take an oolong tea. And she'll also, if she has a chance, send a message to well, actually, do I have a limit on how many times I can use message?
I believe message is
Cantrip, right?
It's a cantrip. I don't know if I have a limit how many times I can use it.
It's
Is it?
distance.
No,
It's distance based.
500 feet, I think.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I probably
Which,
can't. I tried.
Yeah,
You're
you need
way-
sending. You're on a different plane of existence right now.
Dang.
And sending
well.
has a fraction of a success rate over planar.
So then yeah, because I was gonna send him a message about food, but oh well. He missed out.
The hell I did. I've still got my voucher.
I took a rain check.
Anyways, what about you two dears? What do you want for your drinks?
I'll take water. Having fancy drinks is one of the easiest ways to gain unintended calories.
Yeah, I hear ya. I'm trying to slim down so I can fit in my wedding dress. And she immediately looks down.
I think she just has like.
Oh,
the
honey,
flat
don't
toe.
worry about it. It's my 5th marriage. You don't have to congratulate me on anything.
Neat.
Oh my.
Ways. And for you, big man?
Something strong.
How strong? Wait, hold on. How old are you, honey?
18.
Oh, you're plenty old enough. Here. She immediately turns around. Frank! Bust out the good stuff! At least a cup of it! We got a big boy who needs some! The tentacle comes out and flicks twice up.
Silas is just gonna slow turn over to Goldblum. Really? Really?
What? What?
So you're gonna order alcohol here?
I mean, to
And
be
you're not?
fair, he said something strong. She might bring him out really strong coffee.
Now listen, that is admittedly kind of a fair assumption, but at the same time, when you say something strong and you refer to drinks, it's usually something that is going to put you under the table.
It can try.
Just remember, Goldblum, we have to make sure we're not completely messed up when we get back for this meeting. Which, oh goodness, how much time do we have on that? We're in another plane. Did that affect time? Oh,
I know. Isn't it gonna be great to find out when we get back?
no, it won't.
If you need the time, just look at the clock.
Would that clock have the same time as the plane that we came from?
What's
Depends
the clock?
on which clock you're looking at, honey.
You've
And
been
she immediately points her finger up, and you notice a lot of clocks.
Oh.
You've been gone 67 years.
Joke's on you.
Oh.
We're elves.
J Frost, am I able to find, I guess, the clock that corresponds to our plane in order to know how much time has passed?
Roll me a perception.
I fucking. Nope, I'm dippy. I'm using that reroll this time. Screw that. Can I use the reroll for this one?
By all means.
Please let it not be worse. Roll 20.
That is somehow more insulting than if it was worse.
Roll 20 was like, fuck you. I said what I said.
Fuck you. Zai, you're looking at all these clocks. Some of them are written in languages you don't fucking understand. The one that you do find that you think is yours and it's written in common says Avernus time.
Avernus time? Oh, fuck me.
For anyone who's audio only, that is 2 6s in a row.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I had 2 6s in a row after using a reroll.
Roll 20 looked at that and said, execute order 66.
Roll 20
Salas.
said, I know what I said. I said what I said. And
Salas, Sal's is gonna look on over to Iapetus, just trying to find the clock, and just gonna be like, Iapetus, Iapetus. Snaps fingers.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's admittedly I can't find the clock myself, but let's not forget that a teacher gave us this voucher. I'd really hope that said teacher would be aware of any potential class missing that may incur out of us in our individual jaunts to here and getting our lunch.
See, if it had been Professor Sharpbeak, I would have been like, okay, with you on there. But this is the same professor that, was having a little, and she's gonna tilt her hand, like to sip something while teaching us.
Great, now I'm worried. Thanks, Iapetus.
Look, I'm just calling what is the word? I'm just calling a shovel, man. Like a spade. I'm just saying.
Can I look
Anyway,
for the
so, like-
clock?
Of course.
It's not like you know how much it affects them anyway.
Bless.
Oh, double 24s. Salus, you can already look up, and as you're scrolling through all the time zones and everything else, you see one for Avernus, one for Faerun, one for the elemental plane of water, one for the far realm, and it just keeps spinning in both directions. And you eventually find one that says Strixhaven. And you notice only 5 minutes have passed by.
Ooh.
You see, time's traveling normally.
Oh man.
Actually, time is traveling relatively. What, am I the only one who actually
Time
pays
has
attention to
relative-
the laws of physics?
I didn't know time had relatives.
We get it.
I mean, yes. The most direct one is space.
Oh.
Oh man.
I imagine Salus and Iapetus are just kind of giving looks as this conversation is happening.
Pretty much. Just like looking at each other, looking for the waitress, looking for that tea. Just the sooner we do this, the sooner we get out of this.
Daedalus just scribbling down notes for a spell on a placemat.
I guess while we're in here, waiting for our food, is there anything else that kind of like stands out to us? We have the different planes kind of shifting by in the windows. We have the clocks on the ceiling.
I mean, not really all that much. You basically, I mean, other than the Mind Flayer sipping his coffee in the corner, reading a newspaper, but you're basically just seeing a normal diner.
I wonder how he stops himself from burning his tentacles.
I wonder how big Frank is as far as taking up space in the kitchen if all we saw was his tentacle.
You see your waitress come back out with your drinks and goes, "Oh, honey, Frank's been here for a long time. He's a good lad. Kinda wish he took up that position, though, with his, parents, He's a good boy, But life dealt him a bad hand.
Aww, what happened?
Oh, he got in trouble with the law one day.
I would imagine that happens to the best of us sometimes. I mean, surely couldn't have been anything too serious.
Oh, it wasn't. It was just a minor bit of property damage. Something about an entire coastal city.
Eyebrow will arch, but she will say nothing.
Tell him that I hope his hand gets better.
That's sweet of you. Immediately, pinches your cheek, Goldblum. You're gonna make someone very happy one day.
Oh yeah, you sure will, Goldblum. And there's this just look of taunting slightly in the eyes, but it's meant in kindness, not to be mean.
Imagine there's just like smash cut to Goldblum crafting like a statue and naming it
Happy.
Very Happy Someday.
Yeah, he would absolutely do that.
Oh, this summer child.
Anyway, sweethearts, your meal should be out in a little bit. And as she sets your drinks out in front of you, Goldblum, you have in front of you a ceramic cup with this warm black liquid in front of you.
He sniffs it. Is it coffee?
You can't tell. Doesn't smell like coffee.
Ooh, interesting.
He'll have a sip.
As you take a sip of this drink, your taste buds begin to tingle. And as it passes by your tonsils, down your throat, and goes into your stomach, for a small second, feels like a lead weight. Then, the weight's lifted. And in fact, you feel energized. Very energized. Like, holy shit, your heart is actually pumping hard energized. And in fact,
This
your
is
nostrils have
juice.
your nostrils are clean. Your mind is going at like 100 thoughts a minute.
Oh no, he's had infinite hour energy.
And then... meh. You're just back to normal.
Interesting. He continues
Oh.
to drink.
The process immediately repeats itself again.
I can feel and dare just in as like a force goes, drink the whole thing at once.
Do you drink the whole thing at once?
Yeah, he'll down it.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
I was kidding!
Oh no.
I'm not.
DC's not that bad.
Oh god. Wow.
DC's that bad. Alright. You fail it. So, here's what's gonna happen. Goldblum! That temporary amount of rush that you felt, that's kicking into overdrive. Your heart is pounding like a gorilla beating its chest. Actually, not like a gorilla, 10 gorillas pounding its chest. Your mind is literally racing, not at 100, but 1,000 thoughts per minute. You're literally able to feel the molecular pulsation in your veins. You can feel the electrons snapping through your body, your muscles creaking, growing, and shrinking, all at the same time. You can feel your breath just... It's going in and out. You're basically panting, your heart going and beating like a freaking machine gun.
The table is now vibrating.
And I will say this. Goldblum, for the next hour, you will have advantage to athletics and acrobatics. But when it comes to Arcana, History, and maintaining concentration, you will have disadvantage.
Worth it.
A person who thinks all the time only has thoughts about thoughts in their head. They can only think about thoughts.
Ooh, fascinating.
Oh, she looks down and goes, "Oh, sweetie, you didn't drink that whole, did you?"
afraid, ma'am, I think you did.
Oh boy, you're gonna be energized. Well, I thought you could have handled it, but maybe not. Don't worry though, it's only lasts an hour, though you will come down with a hard crash. I'm giving you that right now.
We better
can
make
take
sure
it.
to save something fatty to go. he might need something to fix that potential headache later.
Oh, it's not gonna be a headache. It's literally just his whole body gonna be crashing.
Oh.
Narrator's note in an hour. He couldn't take it. I'm cursing your roll an hour ahead of time.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this. Yeah, that's the most powerful form of caffeine known to the entirety of this plane of AIM.
What's caffeine?
Well, it's... hold on. One of those fancy schmancy... what's his name?
Lucy, you've seen your dad drink it plenty of times. Like, coffee in the morning, caffeine's in that.
Yeah, it's like coffee, except a lot more powerful.
I was gonna tell you this, Zai, but my headcanon is Daedalus is definitely one of those kids who they gave caffeine once and then decided never again.
Oh, that's poor. So you like fucking wiped it from your memory once you
Oh
had it?
no,
You're
he
like,
did.
"No."
You just would have been too young to know. Everyone else
Yeah.
knew and was like made sure he didn't have any.
Anyways.
Iapetus is the inverse. He's had it, it's for lifeblood.
Yeah, that's some special brew that came out of this place. What do they call it? What do they call it? From that new... it's from this new store that we get our shipments from. It's an Underdark store. I think they call it, Loth Venom?
Moth venom?
No, Loth Venom.
You'll be lucky if you don't die.
Yeah.
Do you by any chance, know, I guess, if they, like, ship this coffee anywhere? Knowing it's coffee, Iapetus is, like, full peaked. She's like, oh, caffeine. Go on.
That all depends. You usually gotta get it from... We get our special order from this nice little, store that comes off of the side of the Church of Loth.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if there was
Iapetus,
ever a way to order...
Iapetus.
Yes.
You remember that saying Mom has? Loth hates us? You don't want to drink anything that comes from her.
But it's coffee, though.
Yes. Drow coffee. There's
Looks at Iapetus. Or looks at Daedalus and is like, eyes saying, yeah, but that's also part of you, so like, some drow must be okay.
I'm just going to say, remember, drow are also famous for poisons.
Yeah, but then this means you could study it, Lucy.
I do like to study.
You could study it, maybe reverse engineer it, and meanwhile, I still get caffeine. While he's pondering that orb, she's gonna like try to see if she can read the waitress's name tag, so she doesn't just like wave or snap at her because she doesn't want to be rude. Can she see the waitress's name tag?
Of course. It says Deborah in common.
Deborah? Miss Deborah, so is there no way that I could possibly order this coffee so I had for myself at my dorm?
Unfortunately, sweetie, you gotta go through the right people. You know, there's that whole interdimensional laws and taxes and stuff for us, but for you, your material plane, you should be fine. It should be fine. Oh.
Narrator's note. It was not fine.
DM's note. It's going to be interesting if you go this route.
If I go, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
The DM has spoken. Let us continue.
This is one of those
Agreed.
things this is one of those things where we can't say anything until we're out of game.
Got you.
Actually, this is one of those things I can't say in or out of game.
Oh snap! Oh snap! What have I done? All for the sake of coffee. Oh dear.
It's a powerful thing in the magic world.
Even more powerful in the college world, and then you add it with magic.
It's almost as if coffee and universities go hand in hand.
Oh man, so many Pepsis freshman year. So many Pepsis. Anyway.
Anyways. So anyway, sweeties, your meal should be out in just a little bit. Sit tight, relax, enjoy the scenery, and she looks over. Hey, stop looking inside the window! And she immediately takes a broom and goes over to one of the windows and whacks at the window.
Oh my.
What's looking in? What's looking in?
An eye! A big eye!
Oh!
Oh,
I
A
wonder
big eye with a narrow slit for its pupil. Go on, get out, Graham! You're not allowed here, not after last time! Harlot!
Harlot?
Yep. And as this eye backs away, you see a very gigantic reptilian form fly off.
Holy shit. This will actually say that.
I would really like if our food was here now.
Damn bitch. Always tries to come in here.
Who is that?
Some harlot from the Nine Hells. She got sent there and she's currently under house arrest.
That's a big harlot.
Yeah, what's her name? Frank, what's her name? And you just hear blubbering, just going. No, not her, the other one! The one with the 5 heads!
Oh.
Oh, yeah! Tina! Tina, that's her name.
So, I just thought of something. You said there's a whole bunch of different people in this diner, right?
Yep.
Let me check something really quick. Oh, I can do this. Okay. Let me check something really quick. You guys go ahead. I'll bring it up in a second. Oh, it lasts an hour. Let's go.
Yeah, the last time she was in here, she was trying to schmoozle up with Frank.
Oh my.
Yeah, they had to come and drag her back. She was violating her parole.
Oh. I would like to cast Comprehend Languages and just like kind of listen in on the different types of, I guess, gossip or chatter that I'm hearing, just because Iapetus probably hasn't been in an environment with this many like cultures and races in one spot.
Of course. And to simplify it, I'll just tell you this. You're hearing different talks, how everybody's work weeks have been, what's new, stats for Blood Bowl games, stats for who's gonna be the next winner of Faerun's Got Talent, something about a beauty pageant going on in Mount Celestia, about humility and humility, how some guy's losing his house and everything to a succubus of a wife.
Oh my.
And then you hear a woman just basically bitching the same thing, except it's an incubus of a husband. And then you hear something about some weird some weird currency called bone coin being peddled by some necromancers.
Would like to siphon information from that conversation if like I hear something of interest as we're sitting here, just because it piques your curiosity.
Which conversation?
The bone coin.
Yeah, don't fall for it. It's one of those. It's one of those necromancer pyramid schemes. Some cryptocurrency.
Ha! Because it comes from a crypt.
Crips.
I get it.
He's gonna chuckle, like not very loud, but kind of like.
Roll me a stealth.
Would they even know if like she's listening to them?
Don't know. Do you have the ability to hear what they're saying?
With comprehend languages, wouldn't I be able to understand it?
Mm-hmm. So, if you're reacting...
I mean, but I'm at a table of focus. I'm doing the roll. Yay! 21.
Let me roll for them. They're using commoner stats anyways. I'm gonna... I feel happy right now. I'm using the green dice.
You roll and it's like 27.
Oh no, they don't hear you.
Ooh. This pleases her greatly.
Anyways, enough time passes. Your meals are brought forward to you. They look scrumptious. In fact, the aroma is pleasing. Goldblum, you smell food, and your thoughts are just immediately going from different parts to feast, 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 feast. And we'll put a pin in this scene and head on over back to the material plane for a quick second.
Yay, Bob.
And there! Your friends have
Hello.
disappeared, you walked off? What are you planning on? What are you doing, buddy? What you been doing in this time?
I went to the Fireside Cafe.
Alright.
I'm basically, Adair is scoping the place out, getting a drink, maybe schmoozing with some of the people. Basically, just putting himself out there and getting an eye of what's going on before the 2 hours hit.
Alrighty.
Of course, he'd be staying in a different part of the cafe during the normal time, but right about the 2 hour mark, he would move over to the lounge, where apparently whatever's happening is supposed to be happening.
Of course. Now, as you managed to arrive there quite early, you got to meet with the lovely employee of the lounge, Alina Tanglewood, who manages the cafe and serves as its chief barista. Basically works alongside 5 older students, you could tell. Definitely employees. And as you are given a seat, allowed some food and water and everything else. A little bit of tea, coffee.
You know, doing the normal study business, occasionally reading through a book while he's having his tea and everything like that. You know, occasional chit-chat, just making himself known.
Mm-hmm. And of course, a fun little fact about this. While you're doing this, you actually have come across another book
Ooh.
in your little collection from the library. And it reads, Serving Forth Serfdom. A collectionary tablet of performing adequate meals for the serfs. And within this book, allow me to bring up my...
So you said serving forced serfdom and adequate collection of meals for the serfs.
Correct. There's different recipes in there. Basically, some that are quite simple, quite easy to make. You have recipes for candied horseradish. You have recipes for making basically medieval these rastons. You find one that's known as curry and its infinite forms. You have things to make lozins, this pasta-style dish. Some to make meads. And one recipe that you come across, which, if I can bring it up in my notes... where are you? Oh, there you are. Well, you have a recipe to make maca. And as you read into this, and I will bring up the name of it.
In the back of Indare's head, he says to himself, I've discovered a new recipe.
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 Alrighty. Maca. Here's the spelling. The recipe, of course, calls for 3 cups of fava or any broad bean that you have available, a half cup to a full cup of red wine or ale, salt to taste, 1 onion minced, your choice of white or yellow, and either oil or butter or lard if you have it on hand for frying. With, of course, the recipe basically going into a simple washing and boiling of the beans over a medium heat until soft, removing the beans from the water and mashing them until they are smooth, warming the wine or ale over a low heat and mixing the beans, starting with a half cup and adding more to achieve desired consistency, mix in salt to taste, placing a large pan over medium heat and adding the butter, lard, or oil, and adding the minced onions and frying until golden brown, about 7 to 10 minutes, and when ready, garnishing onions on top of the beans, and serving it forth.
Looks like something that he could easily make back home in his village.
Yes. Especially considering the fact that this recipe's... Well, the ingredients are easy to come by. I mean, it's beans, onions, and water. And honestly, getting lard or making ale, if you can easily get access to it, not that hard. And it even has this nice little thing of going forth with a little bit of homemade bread.
Looks very nice. He's going to keep it in mind, and he is going to make sure that he tries it out whenever he has a moment.
Of course. And do forgive, Bob, I will need to put a pin.
Oh, by all means.
And we
He
will return.
has a moment where he thinks about what the others are possibly going to, and he looks up and kind of loses himself into thought. Well, oh.
And as you begin to think about your party members, we return to your party members, who have finished off enjoying their meal. So how did you like it, darling?
Oh, it was fantastic.
Well, that's nice. How about you,
It was great.
sweethearts?
Oh, I loved it. That pumpkin chowder was just so smooth.
Oh, I know. Believe me. I've been so much in love with it. I'm not even much of a vegetarian, and I still like it. Good resources.
Deborah actually would have noticed that half of the cherry blossom is still on the plate because I just actually plan to wrap it up and save it so that Indira can have something because she doesn't know if he's eaten or not.
Oh, do you need her to go for that, honey?
Yeah, one of our friends, for whatever reason, just decided not to show up. So just in case, I'm just saving something for him. So if you can, thank you so much, Miss Deborah. I'd really appreciate it.
Actually, thinking about that, what are the outside odds of getting lost in the ether on the way here?
Oh, hold on, sweetie. Let me do some math. She pulls out a little pen and paper and she starts doing it. Carry the 3 divided by 7. Frank! You see the tentacle come back out. What's the percentile chances of someone getting lost in the transition from here? The tentacle just does these random movements. In fact, at one point you swear it's doing the wave. And then she goes, really?
It's making a sine curve.
Okay, so is that before or after factoring in molecular destabilization? And it just wiggles again. Okay, so that means about a 10% chance.
I mean, Lucy, I don't think Ender got lost. Knowing him.
Oh, I hope not. There's a lot of nasty things riding out there. In fact, we actually had to get rid of one thing. We had to call in these adventurers to do it. Oh, they get to live the big life. She shakes her hands.
Oh?
Yeah, something about an astral dreadnought.
I definitely need to come back to this place more often.
Adventurous! I can't wait to hear more.
Oh, sweetie, we don't get much adventurers around here. It's mostly just the common folk, like Phyllis. Points over to the lady who was complaining about her incubus husband. Of course, then we also got Mr. Big Money over there. And she thumbs over towards the other thing. Yeah. Ugh. But nothing really serious. It's all just simple people making our way in the world. Or worlds, depending on where you're from.
Well, it's certainly a lovely place.
Thank you.
Indeed. It's very quaint and eclectic. I like it.
Yeah. Last time we had an adventure here was some bardic fellow. Played a nice saxophone. Had some weird eyewear. Was completely tinted.
Daedalus just adjusts his glasses? Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. Great guy, though. How'd he manage to become some prime minister of some country?
Huh.
Insight?
No need of insight. I mean, it's that she's saying it. It's open.
Wow. I guess the way it was said, I just was wondering if there was more to it than just the prime minister of a country. But okay, neat.
Yeah. Too bad he got ran out of office. Something about cheating.
Yup. That's where I thought you were going with that.
You should have played fair.
That was great.
Oh,
I was about to
sweetie.
say, you know, I heard a similar story. Seems he got beat up by his successor was a sentient bush.
Oh no, sweetie, no. Bush ran before him. It was some other guy.
Oh, no, wasn't it like it was like a family of shrubs, and I think it was like the younger shrub?
No, Professor Shrub is our teacher.
Yeah, you got Professor Shrub. I remember him back when he used to come here. Oh, he was such a sweetheart. I'm so glad the war didn't change him.
He seems like a relatively nice professor. I haven't had a direct class with him, but we encountered him on our orientation day.
Oh yeah, he's such a sweetheart. He wouldn't harm a fly. Now, woodland elves, however, he might, considering that the whole, conflict he was in.
I mean, not to pry, but is there anything we should know just to be mindful as to not possibly offend him in any way?
Yeah. Yeah, don't get him angry. His mind kind of goes to places, and then the soldier in him comes out. Last time I saw him fight, he literally took this gigantic minotaur and broke him over his shrubby knee.
That sounds impressive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's never not gonna get me to laugh, Wiley.
yeah, something about, I don't know, what did he call it? Frank, what did he call it? CQC? I don't know. I don't ask. Whatever a druid's business is their own business.
True.
This is fair.
Anyways, anything else for you, sweethearts? You all good?
Well, I think that'll be all for me. But Iapetus will, like... We only have the one platinum piece, but... Would we have a way of, like, if we wanted to leave her a tip, being able to do that?
You should have gold from your background.
Yes. I was about to say. The voucher covers everything, the meal and everything else. But if you want to leave a tip, by all means.
It was just to, like, she wanted to be nice and courteous, but, let's see. Yeah, from my background, that's important. Crap, I don't know how much that was.
It should be about 10 to 15 gold.
Yeah.
Alright, so then what I will do is I will make a note that I'm leaving her, like 2 gold as a tip, and then later on I will actually deduct that from whatever the number was. But yes, I'm leaving her a 2 gold tip, and I will find out what it is in my background.
Thank you, sweetheart. You're such a doll. And she pinches your cheek and shakes it a little.
Oh, stop.
2 gold. 2 gold just appears right in front of Goldblum. You don't even see him place it there.
Oh crap.
Goldblum, I am speed.
No, Goldblum, I'm on speed.
Yeah.
I mean, he is now.
Yes, very much so.
Here's your books. You kids have a good day. And she immediately puts a silver bell in front of her. Bye-bye! Dings it. And you all go poof.
Oh,
And you're back at where you originally were.
Oh crap.
About an hour and a half has passed.
Oh man. Oh, we're still within the range.
Wait. Does that mean the haste effect is off?
Fortunately. Now comes the crash.
Well, that was a good meal.
Also, my comprehend languages probably dropped as well because it only took an hour.
Mm-hmm. And with that, I believe you all have a date with destiny.
And exhaustion.
And exhaustion, damn right. And I
Sounds-
believe this will be... Oh, go ahead.
Sal's is gonna look over to Goldblum, who looks like, as one does when one crashes. Oh, hell. Fine. Guess I'll help you out. Take you to this meet. Come on, big guy. You owe me one.
onward!
How is everybody so fast all of a sudden?
Not that we're fast, you're slow.
Oh.
Fine.
Yeah, Goldblum, I think that you might be coming down from that coffee you had.
It was worth it.
Alright, so do any of us know how to get to the Fire Jolt Cafe?
Out
We
the
should-
door.
Again, it should be on campus, so if we've been here for 2 weeks, we should know, right?
Yeah. You've also would have received a map of the place.
Well, and Deus will pull out his map and start leading people.
And as you lead your party to go meet up with your remaining party member, I believe now would be a good time to take a bio break.
Woo!
Woo! And while we do that, I'm going to throw on the BRB screen and play us some music. So we'll be right back, gang.
I'm going to pause this lunch music because no music right now.
I can stay at the chat if you want.
I will also stay.
I don't know if they can hear us. Can you hear us, chat?
Oh, right there.
Did a little listen. Technically, we're coming through, but I don't think we're beating the music.
Okay. Oh no, you are. I can hear your voice. Yep, I can hear my voice too. Cool. So yeah, chat. We're gonna hear you talk.
Hey, nope. Hey,
Y'all
chat.
have me. Oh man.
I want to let you all know, if I would have been there, I would have tried to charm DMS. I would have tried it.
I would have half expected you to like try to sneak behind the kitchen to see if you could talk to Frank and learn more about the
Oh, I
recipe.
absolutely would have.
I've returned. Also, it turns out, apparently, all of you didn't understand I was playing music while that happened.
No, we completely
you.
understood. They can
Okay.
hear us anyway.
Yeah.
We were just letting folks know that if they wanted to chat with us, they still could once the music was done, basically.
Ah, good. Also,
I
we're
know
going-
it was supposed.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No. Go ahead. You had a thing.
I was just going to... Let's see here. I know we had a bit drop during... Oh yeah, 100 bits from Bangarang Eco. Off the Colomancy shelf, in Dare, the Aminomicon, made from the most particular mind flayers. And also, Legit, thank you for the tier 3 resub at... Oh boy, 25 months.
It
I
is
return
the.
with ginger ale.
Wait, sorry. I think I misunderstood. So, Endare is looking for the Holy Grail cookbook, the Omnomnomicon.
Yes,
Okay.
I believe so.
The Omicron.
Also, I know you called her Tina, but as soon as you said that, I was like, huh, I didn't know Giratina was down here. I should have brought my Master Ball.
I'm back.
I instantly thought of Tina from Bob's Burgers since she was chasing after Frank.
No, I automatically knew who the
Same.
fuck that was when it was described. If I was there, I would have made a go for her.
I'm surprised you all caught the Bill Clinton reference.
I didn't at first, but then someone else said something, and I was like, "Oh, Bush Bill, I got it now."
I can only assume, as the Canadian in the group here.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like most of the world politics knew about what happened at that point. I think that took
Yeah.
place when I was like 8, and we actually were asked about it in class, and I think 8-year-old me said,
Well, I mean, I don't really know, but if you did this on his own and it was private, wouldn't it not matter? Like, isn't it none of our business?
Unfortunately, it was still Congress's business.
poor 8-year-old me didn't know any better.
Yeah.
I just remember it made into pop culture almost immediately.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah, it was a
legendary
huge scandal at
saxophone.
the time.
Yep, quite a few Eminem songs have a lyric referencing it.
I just remember it came up in Cousin Skeeter. And now I've just dated myself by remembering that old Nickelodeon show. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bits from Flustered Bun. Can I just say I love Goldblum more and more?
Goldblum is our sweet summer child.
Yeah.
I think
Himbos are great.
Someone in chat said that he's our Drax, and I'm like, holy shit, it's true.
I mean, that's exactly what Wily wanted to be when he started this character.
Yeah.
It's true.
I mean, weren't we all compared to the Guardians of the Galaxy?
At one point,
Goldblum
yeah.
is Drax, I am Raccoon or Rocket. I think Daedalus is Star-Lord.
Oh my god, so I ended up Gamora?
By process of elimination, yes.
Gamora or somehow Mantis?
I am Salus.
Well, you're
I
either
will
Salus
say-
or Yondu. I mean, not Salus. You're either Groot or Yondu.
Hey, I'll take Yondu. I will say that your character portrait, Wiley, is probably the most intimidating himbo I've ever seen. Look at that. Look at them ethereal, magical eyes.
So, Jay Frost, you said it's been 2 weeks since the last session, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I had to
So,
double check for the things that we spoke about earlier.
Of course.
Bangarang. The way she was snooping on conversations, definitely Mantis. I mean, in a place like that, I hate that this is gonna keep her ears open, just because, again, she doesn't get to be around that many people of that diverse a background. And so, she's trying to learn about some things and gather some history. So if she can, pick up some tidbits of information along the way, she is not above holding on to it.
Meanwhile, poor Salus was there. It's like, yep, just having my food, just having my food. Keep the head down. Don't look at the weird stuff. Just not worth it.
Daedalus, look at all the weird stuff.
Dallas is the introvert that we have forced to go outside, and he was really hoping that when he hit his voucher, it didn't take him anywhere other than his room.
Absolutely. Can I have this interdimensional meal delivered to my dorm?
But it's all about
mean-
the experience.
Lair
I
Hub
can
hasn't been created yet. I'm
We
sorry.
have a dorm dash.
A dorm dash.
oh god.
Don't mind me, just taking notes.
So,
No,
since it's
no.
been 2 weeks, do we just write off as a full rest? Fill up?
Knowing that, I now need to, repick all my spells.
Wait,
I am
Yes.
going to be alarmed if you did not get a long rest in 2 weeks.
I mean, we are at college.
Life is study.
I'll say this, just on the old joke. A food delivery service helmed exclusively by fighters. Uber Feats.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
Contempt!
You know what, CG? I'm going to do you a solid. You're getting 2 d20s. One will be used for a reroll, the other will be used as a subtraction.
Oh. Oh my.
You'll know when they both occur.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was some pretty goddamn funny shit. But also pain.
It could be food delivery. It also could be a really interesting OnlyFans. Depends on how you interpret the name.
Spelling is important, kids.
And now I need a Bible. Give me a second.
I was gonna say, if you've ever been on OnlyFans, no, spelling isn't that important.
I can't wait for a druid on campus to be arrested for selling a gluten-free, all-natural weight loss supplement diet. And it's just they summon a bunch of hungry wolves. A lot of hungry wolves. Like so many hungry wolves, y'all.
I really thought you were gonna say that they were gonna summon like a bunch of herb, and I'm like, oh my goodness, why?
I thought you were gonna say, hey, I can't wait for someone to get busted for selling, and then like a druid for selling hoof picks.
Don't give Goldblum ideas.
Your
Let's
wild
be
shape's
real,
completely
though.
different, though.
Don't need Goliath feet. I don't need Goliath feet picks. God damn it.
Let's be real.
Hey,
Hooves,
get the
but it
hell
might
out
not
of
be a
Monty's search
Goliath.
history.
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Hi, Monty. You'll never hear from us.
Yeah, no.
I'll say this. Druids would grow the product. They would not sell the product. They would be in the hydroponics. It would be all the silver quills that are selling the products.
Fair. They need the marketing. The
Yeah.
marketing's good.
But it all comes falling apart when they realize they shouldn't have trust the Quandrix students, but keeping the books. How am I in debt 7,000 gold? I don't know. I made a profit.
How come these books don't actually say what our profits are? Oh, I'm an order of scribes. That's actually Bob. He keeps all the books, and he only talks to me.
Someone should have learned how to use illusory script. But yeah, it sounds like we're all back, so I'm ready whenever you all are.
I'm good to go. Cut out.
Vaughn.
Yeah, you totally cut out until you just said my name.
Oh. Well, fuck me. Of course. Damn you, microphone. You are the bane of my existence. Roll call. Vaughn.
Yeah.
CG.
Guys,
Bob.
the dragon's looking at me awful weird. I'm afraid.
That's what you get for trying to snog Tiamat.
I'm gonna do it.
This concerns me because I'm going to be running a fucking Tyranny of Dragons campaign one day. Wiley!
I'm all greased up and real fat.
God fucking...
That's right,
Thank-
bulk to the rumble.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you, Random Kenku.
Sigh.
I am present.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, allow me to bring up our map of good old-fashioned Fire Jolt Cafe. Uno minuto, and allow me to get some music to play. Now remind me, it's if it's dark you want to hit it, or if it's light for the replay.
It needs to be dark, I believe. I'd need to see it myself, but I'm pretty sure it's dark.
Alrighty. So let me just do one wee little thing. Bring you guys down to the Fire Jolt Cafe. Feel free to take your tokens and move them forward.
I had done so already.
Alrighty. We've got uno, dos, tres,
think I did it. I just can't
Yeah.
see myself yet.
Yeah, you did it.
There, I put you with the rest of us.
Oh, okay. 'cause
Cinco.
I can only see Indir right now. I can't see myself.
We need to get Sis.
Wonderful.
I am here.
Alrighty. That also reminds me, I need to put somebody on this map.
Yeah, that's weird. I can't see. The only token I can see is Indir, the 4 tokens sitting at a table in the center, and the bigger token at F3.
You need
Oh,
to
well.
Might need to zoom out.
See the magnification thing up on the top?
Oh no, I'm zoomed out. I'm zoomed out as far as I can go. I think it's a roll 20 thing. Like
Then
it
you
might
probably
just
have
be
to refresh.
glitching. Yeah, like Rosie just appeared, so I'll refresh briefly.
It's because I'm standing so incredibly still.
That exhaustion captured roll 20.
I see they're all in the Brock Lesnar section.
That means someone's going through that table.
Table.
Most likely Rosie.
No, Rosie's gonna put someone through the table.
I am the table.
Ball.
There we go.
Table. Table.
I wish I could just sit in that specific chair, but
There
it won't
we
let me
go.
be there.
Now
If
I
you
can
hold
see
Alt.
you guys.
Yeah, if you hold Alt, you can.
Ooh, okay.
That also applies to like rotation and all that.
Fun hacks for you guys. So, now that we're here, as you all enter in, you will begin to hear murmurs of excited curiosity rippling through the clusters of students around you. And then another student suddenly barreling towards you, laughing uproariously. And as they are looking around, you see it's Rosie.
Rosie! Hi, Rosie.
Oh, perfect. You guys are here. Perfect. Okay, look, you all gotta see this. We found these weird frogs and snuck them into the fireside lounge. We're gonna race the little hoppers. Quick, come see before the professors find out.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Still got Goldblum on his shoulder. There you go, big guy.
Oh, hey, there you guys are.
And there, you missed it. We traveled to a whole nother dimension.
Where did you go?
I walked here because we were told to come here.
Yeah, but we had like 2 hours.
You totally missed it. It was the best diner I've ever been to. It's also the only diner I've ever been to. But still, it was amazing. And I got to see the elemental plane of fire, and it was like, oh!
We were in the astral plane, isn't there?
Sounds like quite the experience.
It was!
Well, you'll have a chance to go back at some point, and she'll take out the box, the little cinnamon blossom box, and be like, "Here, we saved you something because we didn't know if you ate or not."
That is so nice, thank you.
You are
He-
welcome.
He takes the box and he holds it to his chest and has a big happy smile on his face.
When you go there, you gotta try the strong drink.
Strong drink. Gotcha.
Warning: the strong drink has a little bit more kick than one might expect. Apparently.
It's called Loft's Venom. I wouldn't try it.
But I want to try it, and apparently I can only get it from an Underdark store.
Salus is gonna walk on over now that Goldblum is more or less has a wall to lean on. Salus is going to walk over to Rosie. Yeah, everything they're talking about is correct, and I'd rather distract myself from it. What's this about frogs?
Oh, the frogs. Okay, look, we found these weird frogs. We're gonna race them.
Immediately, Daedalus now remembers what he's here for, and now he's just leaning over Sal's shoulder. Ooh, yes, frogs! Frogs. Frogs.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Ready? And you see as one of the students immediately opens up a container, and 4 frogs flop on out. And you just hear ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Aww.
The air buzzes with oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine.
No, go.
I was just gonna say, Avis will probably like, instead of being behind everybody, might go over here so that she could like look at the one closer.
I prestidigitate a tiny top hat and I put it on the one that's closest to me. It stays there for about 6 seconds. Indara smiles, and then that top hat disappears.
Hello, my baby.
Hello, my honey.
Hello, my
darkness.
ragtime gal.
Send me a kiss, my wire. Baby, my heart's on fire.
DMCA channel.
You'll be left alone, no, baby.
Nope.
Telephone. And
I know
tell
for a
me
fact
I'm
that
your
song is in
own.
Creative Commons.
Woo!
It's okay, chat. False alarm.
Glad all
Note
of
to self,
us
adding
have-
that into our musical repertoire.
The song is, but you have to find an artist singing it that's Creative Commons.
So
Who needs to find an artist singing it when we can immediately get someone to?
I would do that shit for free.
Bingo!
So, are they just gonna race on the table, or?
You'll see. And you start seeing the students set up this little obstacle course. It's a linear obstacle course, but there's little posts kind of for them to leap over, a little bit of a water dish for them to swim in a bit, and a little finish line area. See?
It's a nice little art and craft project you got here.
Oh, yeah. You have to... I forget who made it, but honestly, it's great. Anyways, let's get ready. Let's get this race going! And as the air buzzes with excitement, the smell of coffee, and as you're just there in the witness the scene, well, hidden away from the view of the barista station, with the chairs all pushed together, the tables as well, for these frogs. You notice that these frogs are glowing in vibrant colors. Red, blue, violet, and orange. They have all been outfitted with a tiny costume. One's wearing a makeshift cape. Another has suspenders. A third wears a stylish bow tie. That was the one that had the top hat. And the other one actually has a top hat. It's someone... And as you see one of the students immediately using a little bit of a chart to mark the lanes for them to begin. You're just in time. You ready to watch these frogs race?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Alright, so, here's the rules. Frogs will do their thing. So, we just need to make sure that things are alright. Everyone here can choose a frog to coach. Winning coach?
Oh.
I've been sitting on that joke for a minute.
I get to choose a bean.
I'll take
Purple
the one. Oh, Goldblum?
The purple one.
Was that the one in suspenders?
He just wants a matching frog.
Fair.
Okay. Remember, they also have colors, so...
Yeah, violet. Purple.
So let me create this just in our little
Since
chat.
there's 5 people and 4 frogs, Indare will sit out, and he'll just be having a conversation with this owl person, I suppose.
Ah, Javanesh, Stoutclaw. You are having a chat with Javanesh Stoutclaw. Excellent.
I just would like to coach or cheer on the top hat frog. But if possible, if other people around her are chatting, she wants to be sociable. But she will be paying attention to the race.
Of course, of course. And allow me to bring up the last bits, just to make sure. So, allow me to explain this. Each character will be allowed to coach a frog. We'll be using animal handling for these coachings. So, for those of you that have chosen frog, tell me what the color of frog you chose and give me a name.
I will get maybe just a second. I have to look it up.
I'll take the frog in suspenders, and his name is Pepe.
I want suspenders.
Okay, I'll take the
The
one.
violet.
I'll take the one with the bow tie.
Frog and bow tie.
I'll take suspenders.
Pepe.
Top hat frog is named Michi. Like M-I-C-H-I.
Okay.
Let me know when I can give my name. I think you're typing it up, so I'll wait.
Frog and bow tie. Oh, okay, hold on. Suspenders. What did you name yours? CG?
Hammerstein.
Hammerstein. Alright, and the remaining 2 frogs are... I'm sure these ones are... Cool. So, we still have one wearing a top hat, and one
Is
with
it
a
the
cape.
purple one?
I said that they
Or
were taking
violet
the
one?
top hat one.
Oh yeah, I'm the top hat.
Alright, so one of the top hats. Frog and top hat. What's the name for it?
Michi, and then Gan. So Michigan, but separated.
And what do you name your frog, Wiley? It's the process of elimination.
Nurple.
What did you name yours?
Nurple.
Purple Nurple.
Nurple.
That's a
I'm
beautiful
going
word. What language is it?
Oh,
Above game,
boy.
I'm trying to think. Hang on, I have languages.
Jockey.
It's Gold Bloomian.
It's called Australian. It doesn't exist.
Let's just say it's Dwarvish. Because nobody understands that here, I don't think.
Alrighty.
African languages.
Alright.
It's been an hour.
I can do it again.
So, rules are simple. You can coach one of these frogs, encouraging it to board the finish line with words, gestures, and other antics. You can urge your frog to victory if you manage to pass with an animal handling check. So basically, make sure to be ready to use animal handling just to coach your frog in. And, of course, you can not only cheer, but you can heckle.
Emotional damage to frog.
And I will put in my notes here something fun. All right. And as you all prepare for this race to begin, someone makes a tiny little poof with prestidigitation. And they're off!
Woo! Let's go, Michi! You got this!
Zai
Best-
roll me an animal handling.
Ooh, I'm trying. Okay, that's not bad.
Okay. Wiley?
I was gonna ask earlier, but can I cast a spell before we start?
Oh, by all means.
Or as we start? Alright then.
Oh, lucky!
God.
Lucky!
Is it inverted? Dark mode inverts it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so weird! Dude, that's awesome!
We found that out Tuesday, I have to tell you.
Important note for next Tuesday. Jeez.
Dog is on a mission. Needs to communicate.
Well, now Wiley can speak with animals.
Alright, go Bloom. You can speak with animals.
I'll say, if you win, I'll get it. I'll get you a treat, Nurple.
Roll me an animal handling with advantage.
Is it just flat because I have exhaustion, or do I not have exhaustion?
Well, you only had exhaustion to arcane, history, and
Okay.
checks.
Concentration, yeah.
Yeah, concentration checks. Wait a minute, this is a concentration spell, isn't it? No, it's not. It's... Oh, cool. You're good. Yeah, keep going. Roll with advantage.
Oh!
Oh!
Double dirty 20s!
Okay. And... Silas? Daedalus?
All right, Hammerstein. Show him the big moves and give him some big hops.
Roll me an animal handling.
Oh, oops.
Ooh.
13.
Okay. Daedalus. What were you saying?
I love you no matter what, Pepe.
So Pepe is not moving. Salis? Your boy's moving. Iapetus. Your boy's moving. Go Bloom, yours is moving with the speed of it's like a frog immediately got up on both legs and like you could just hear the slap, slap, slap almost.
It's the meme of if frogs could run on 2 feet.
This frog is running like a certain frog. This frog's running at like Mach speed in frog time. Alright, so that's first round. So I'm gonna need anybody to tell me what their plan is for the next round. Do you wish to coach or heckle?
Coach.
Alright, so if that's the case, Daedalus, roll me another animal handling.
Okay. 4.
Pepe is just still standing there.
I'm just a Patrick meme from the SpongeBob episode. You're doing great, Rocky.
You're doing great, Pepe. Ribbon.
I would like to heckle. I'd like to look at Nurple and go, "Oh, that's cheating. He gave you some of that loth venom or whatever it was. He's going way too fast. This doesn't make any sense. Boo, cheater, cheater, cheater."
Okay, roll me an animal handling.
Uh, 15.
Okay. So yours is going to pass now. I'm gonna say this right now. Goldblum, because there was a heckle, you will be making this flat.
18.
Nice.
Still going. Just
Still made it.
Slap, slap, slap.
Nature is great.
Iapetus, what about you?
Iapetus is gonna coach. She's not about heckling the other. She's like, screw that. Come on, Michi. I know you got this. It's alright. You'll get there. Just sneak up behind him. You're fine. You're fine.
Roll me an animal handling.
Oh.
Oh, doesn't pass it.
It's okay.
The frog's
Michi.
just stopping and kind of looking up and just going, ribbit. Alright, that's round 2. Third round, final round. Goldblum, Salus. You're both in the lead. I'm going to ask everybody once more. Coach or heckle?
Coach.
Coach. Coach.
I'm definitely coaching.
Coach.
I guess I'll do coach.
Alright. Everybody roll me an animal handler.
16.
Oof.
Mine with advantage again.
Yes.
That's a 4.
With advantage.
Oh, 10. I'm tired.
Hot damn. Only one of you passes, and that's Salus. Salus, you cheer on your boy. You cheer him on hard. You're going to just screaming out. You're just screaming. Go, Hammerstein, go! And your frog's just hopping hard, hopping hard. Goldblum, you've been trying to get Nurple, and Nurple feels like he's going only to immediately be taken over by not Mishi, huh? By Hammerstein. I was about to say the wrong name. Iapetus, Daedalus, your frogs have just decided, nah, we're done with this.
There are no
My
bugs
frog
in
never
this
left the
game.
finish. Never left the starting line.
You held him in place, my love.
And after that, we see Hammerstein immediately leap into the finish line. Congratulations, Salus. Your frog won the race.
Yay!
That's what I call big hops. They did good, Hammerstein. They're real good.
See, Salus, aren't you glad you kind of showed up anyway? Here you were like, we shouldn't show up.
Listen, I don't like being dragged places, but when I'm there, I'll turn on.
So
That's-
that's not a no.
I was about to say. So, we just need to take you places and you'll be turned on. Got it.
Oh, Lucy phrasing.
You immediately see the other students chuckling.
And Dare smirks a little bit.
Speaking of students, has the elf next to Iapetus like said anything at all?
Been cheering, just going nuts. Nothing really much. But now I need to do something.
Oh God, no.
So the race has ended, and everybody's cheering, having a good time. And then those frogs, each of you notice, start belching strangely. And then their eyes start turning red. And as you look on, the frogs suddenly begin to grow.
Uh-oh, back, everybody back!
I am
Uh-oh.
taking several steps back. Rosie,
Nurple?
what did you do?
Anything! We just found these damn things!
This is why I
Where
don't go to
did you
places.
find them?
They were just out in the garden!
I'm making sure that my owl friend gets back as well.
Cool.
I'm standing in front of the elf, but trying to get like within eyesight of Daedalus.
Daedalus is still just
Because-
leaning over Salus's shoulder.
The costumes on these frogs begin to rip. And at that point, I can now reveal peaceful or lovely entities.
Oh no.
And in
Those are much bigger frogs.
fact, let me spread them because one of them crushed the table.
Oh dear, we're gonna have to fix that.
And allow me to put on some appropriate music.
Don't worry about fixing it. All of us have mending.
Wait a second, Bob, do
Mending
you
only
have
goes
mending?
so far. I have mending. But mending
I
can
took
only go
mending.
so far.
Yeah.
Let our powers combined.
And as these
Okay.
frogs begin to lash out of the crowd, students begin to scatter. They're just going left and right, screaming. Things are going absolutely fucking nuts. And I need everybody to let me bring this up. And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Remember to click your token before doing initiative. There we go.
Oh shit, I forgot to clear.
I did not click my token, I apologize.
No, it's fine. Here. Let me do something here because I need to fix a fuck up of mine. And I will allow everybody to at least do a reroll if you want.
No, I'm good.
Sure. I'll take a reroll.
I will take a reroll.
Oh, that's even worse.
Mine was 21, so I'm perfectly fine with staying the way it was.
Same.
I will
got a
gladly
little
take
bit
the
better.
16.
Okay. Let me make sure to add you guys into this. Here. Do me a favor, Iapetus, Daedalus.
Yeah.
Just do yours reroll and I'll add yours in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, because I had a 1 before that 6.
So that's going to be a 16. And Iapetus, yours was a 21?
Yes. 21.
Wee. I will never forget that. Okay, so I need to do something here.
So, J Frost, quick question. Since I gave warning once I saw them starting to get big and tried to warn my owl friend, did he move any or is he still there?
He did move. He was lucky enough
Okay.
to move. They are... Javanesh ran. Kadoris fucking fled. Unfortunately, Xanthir and Rosie were unable to move anywhere. And I need to do something for these boys. Give me just 1 second as I bring up character sheets.
This is why Mom never let us have pets.
I honestly would be surprised if you could handle a pet for more than 10 minutes.
Now remind me.
I was never given a chance.
Remind me, it's dexterity for the initiative, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, well, there are gonna have to be 4 different ones. Okay, so let me type this up in my notes. Ooh, not bad. Okay. All right. So, with that being done and rolled, let me add on.
Okay, this is really intense music for fighting fucking frogs.
Gotta love battle themes.
I do love me some battle themes, not gonna lie.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't want the Colossus frog.
Oh god, we're playing Battletoads.
This is not Battletoads. This
Fucking
is
Christ,
combat
Kyle.
frogs.
Wiley, I love you. I love you. Just know that. Forgive everybody for the typing. Okay. Oof. So let's go off of each of their rolls. Oops. Ah, I see the music might be a little too loud.
I already lowered it.
Ah. Is that still good?
I mean, it sounds good
Yeah,
to me.
Fun.
I think it's perfect right now.
Alright, so let me put this back in here. Alright! Starting off combat. Iapetus, you're up first. Giant Frog number 2 on deck.
Okay. So, is there any way for me to tell what kind of creature they are? Like, I know they're a frog, but like if they're a fiend or something.
Honestly, with the way things are going, you can tell that these are frogs that have been hit by transmutation magics that allow them to become giant frogs. And they're very aggressive, which is weird because normally they would just be frogs.
Alrighty. Is there a way that if I move from here to, like, to the slight right of that F5, will I provoke an attack of opportunity?
Give me just a moment. Where are you going?
So if I went here.
Yes, you would provoke an attack of opportunity unless you used your action for disengaging.
Got you. Alrighty then. In that case, I'm going to say screw it and keep myself exactly where I am. And I will use Magic Missile.
Alrighty, Magic Missile! Are you using a base, upcasting, and who are your targets?
So, if possible, I'd like my first 2 darts to hit the toad closest to me. I think there's a way to ping it, but I'm not sure how.
Oh, you just gotta... like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All you gotta do is hold in, like, your left mouse button whenever you're...
Oh, okay, cool. So that one, and then the last dart can go to this one over here if it's within range, and I think it is 5.
Of
10,
course,
15, yeah. Alrighty. So I shall do the thing. Boop.
Okay, and you still got 2 more shots.
Okay.
Ooh.
And 1 more.
Okay, so that is...
For podcasts, that's 4, 5, and 5 for the third one.
Of course, any podcast version would just be unofficial, but we don't care if you rip our episodes from YouTube.
Boom, bam.
You watched it.
Podcasts are just lurkers.
Lurk.
Listeners.
I mean, not wrong.
Alrighty.
I'm just saying, I'm giving my permission to, if they want to rip it, go ahead. We're not monetized.
Anything else, Iapetus?
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there was a path I could use to not provoke an attack of opportunity with some of my movement.
You might want to do the thing that increases your armor.
That's true. I could do that. So does taking out a weapon count as an action, or can I just do that?
Taking out a weapon. Honestly, that's just normal. You could do that, but
I can actually answer this one a bit better. Yours are a bonus action because part of your class.
Got you.
and
Okay,
you
then.
only used an action right now to cast a spell.
Sweet. Then, as a bonus action, I will take out one of my weapons. Wish I could expand this so I could read it. Ah, there we go.
That reminds me.
I see short sword, spear, and longbow. I will take out the short sword then.
And now increase your AC to 14, thanks to your subclass.
Yep. Alrighty.
So what is your AC now?
My AC is now 14.
14. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Alrighty. Giant Frog number 2's turn. What's he gonna do? Who is he going to go after? Is the real question.
Pepe, don't you betray me. I gave you nothing but love.
Interesting. It's going after Rosie. And... oh no. That hits.
Well,
Can I ask by how much?
Well... 21.
Okay, so probably too much.
Yep, and this is where it's about to get ugly. He's biting down on Rosie.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
And I need to roll something for her. Let me pull up her stats. Forgive everybody.
This is why I made sheets.
Rosie.
Froggies, we tried to be kind.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Oh
Somebody ate her.
no! It ate her!
Oh,
Nope.
This frog just swallowed Rosie. For the purpose of this, I will be taking Rosie's token off the quote-unquote map. And
my
I will be putting a thing on this, a symbol on this frog.
Does this mean if we attack that frog that we'll be hurting Rosie?
I mean, physically.
Physically, yes.
Oh,
So, Rosie is now suffering a problem. She's not only grappled, but swallowed. She's blinded, restrained, has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the frog. And at the start of this frog's turn, this frog's turn, it's going to be taking 2d4 acid damage.
At the start of its next turn, though. It doesn't take the damage now.
No, but she is swallowed whole.
Yikes.
So, that is this frog's turn, because I... Yep, they don't have multi. Next up, Goldblum.
well, after seeing that, Goldblum is going to start growing gems from his body as he uses wild shape. Not wild shape, earth shape. I am
You can...
tired.
Okay.
Let me also choose which gem type. I'm gonna go purple.
Amethyst.
Amethyst. I know.
Gain resistance to psychic damage. Whenever you cast a spell that heals another creature, you gain advantage on your next attack roll. Okay. All right. So with that, your AC is equal to 10 plus your dexterity modifier plus wisdom modifier.
Here we go.
All right. You have a weapon?
Oh yeah, I will choose. Let's see. I'll go with mace.
Interesting. Mace it is.
Because
And
I
I-
don't want to poke or cut Rosie.
I missed your bonus action, so you still have your main action.
I'm gonna jump right up in there and start smacking.
Alrighty.
Get Rosie out of there.
Okay, so you're not going to take the attack of opportunity due to the fact that you're still in its space. Cool. Go for your...
That misses. That's an 8.
Unfortunately, it does. You go for a swing, trying to immediately hit this gigantic frog that swallowed one of your classmates and friends whole. And it whiffs. That frog's red eye is now dead trained on you.
Good. As I
Anything
end my
else?
turn. Oh wait, I will ask, why are you doing this? Because I do have Speak with Animals still on for 10 minutes.
You just hear angry riveting. For some reason, it doesn't work.
It doesn't translate?
Something's wrong.
Oh no.
You're just hearing rage. It's a garbled mess.
I just can't get through to these guys. That's my turn.
How do I reach these frogs?
We both went to the same place, J. Frost.
I'm glad. Alright. That's your turn. Daedalus! You're up on deck. Giant frog number 4, on deck.
Daedalus runs over here and yells, "Glowing guy, please move!" And he'll hold his hand over his arcane matrix, and you'll start to see an orange light start to coalesce over his hand. And I'm going to hold my action to cast a spell as soon as that guy gets out of the radius.
Alright. See if he actually gets out of the fucking radius. My boy. Hold on, what's your... You can't be that dumb. You can't be that fucking
He doesn't
dumb.
have stats, just roll off a basic warlock for right now.
Alright. How are you this stupid?
He should have
In
good
common
athletics.
sense. Common sense is not all that common.
Let's roll for athletics, come on. Oh, thank God. Okay. You're dumb, but you at least know how to move. Yeah, this boy... Boom! Leaping, and he is going to take 3 attacks of opportunity. So let's see how he handles. That's a critical failure, for 1. That's a hit. That's a hit. So that is... Okay, interesting.
We'll give him
So,
just a second. I can actually do a... I actually know, because I've rolled all these NPCs in my head, I can tell you what his exact HP will be. It'll be... So that'd be 22 HP is what he's got.
yep.
You were saying, Frost?
Oh, yeah. You are dead on the money. The one that failed, I'm gonna roll his severity. Oh.
Wait. Is he taking 3 attacks? Or
Yep.
just 2?
He leapt out of
Because
the
he's
way.
still in range of the third one.
Oh.
He's actually in. If he's ending his spot there, he's
No,
only
no.
going to take one attack.
You're right. You're right. Hold on one second.
So then it's just the
But if
one.
he
Yeah,
What-
let me take out this. Forgive everybody. My brain is mush, apparently.
No worries.
likewise.
So, oh, that's not bad. Okay, so he's not gonna do that. All right, Daedalus, you're clear.
All right then, I cast Tasha's Caustic Brew. As you watch, he holds his hand over the arcane focus with a large gem in the center that's shaped like a spider brooch. And he holds out his hand, and a wave of orange acid shoots in a straight line across these frogs.
Did you say?
So they take 12 acid damage at the start of both their turns.
Do they
DC
need to
12
make dex saves?
Yes.
All right, so dexterity.
Which they are
They're
good
not,
at.
They're not that bad.
Those double fours, though.
1 pass, 2 pass,
There's only 2. Straight line.
and yeah. I don't know why I rolled the 3rd. I guess I really do have an addiction here. Oh, that's why I rolled. Never mind.
Let me double check the spell here real quick.
Oh, that's why. I rolled because she's in there. And she's automatically failing.
Well, no, she can't take damage because it's inside the frog.
I know. Which is why I'm stupid. Oh, well.
Opening up the spell here.
That doesn't work.
It has to be, I believe, the one person who actually has it.
Okay, so they just take... Oh, it doesn't even say. I guess I just wasted that spell. So, there goes my second level spell slot.
Okay. Honestly, I give credit where credit's due for ingenuity. So, they do not take any damage? I'm not familiar with Tasha's.
No. At least... I'll double check here, try and read it in a bigger screen. Each creature must succeed a dexterity saving throw, or be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until the creature uses its action. Yeah, it doesn't say anything on if they succeed, so...
Alright.
Basically, what happens, the way that I read it, is if they make the save, they don't get covered in the acid.
Fair.
And since the
Yeah.
acid only does damage on their turn, yeah.
Okay. So... Daedalus, is there anything else you would like to do?
There's many things I would like to do. Not anything I can do right now.
Understood. Giant frog number 4. This boy right here. What are you going to do? What is your... How smart are you? You're decent. You're gonna go for the easy prey, though.
Eat me! Eat me!
Damn! Okay, he nat 20'd on that. He's going for the easy prey.
Oh,
Not him, me!
Why couldn't it have been me?
Santher!
Oh,
Poor, my po' boy. How bad? Christ on a bike. You are taking... Jesus!
oh no.
did you just send him to Jesus?
I'm about to? I need to double this!
Oh.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Boop.
He rolled
mean,
double max damage.
We're a month out from Easter. Don't wait. Can't you wait a little bit?
Look, apparently the green dice like the frogs.
Man, these dudes are feeling really froggy.
Okay, J-Frost, I may need you to start breaking out the rest of the stuff for the 2 NPCs that actually have stats here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna... Rosie might have to bust out some shit if she wants to live.
I mean, she
Poor
has
Xanther.
it.
Yeah, poor Xanther here's, he's taking 14 damage. Just in one hit.
Well, I can give you at least a heads up of what he can do. I'll send it to you in a DM.
Yeah, right now, I'm just going to put this as... right there. Let me take a look at that. Okay, noted, Vaughn. I will...
Well, no, I'm about to just copy the sheet that...
Please and thank you.
Yeah, I actually already had that. Here's all you need to know. Because they are a first-year student, so it's not much to copy.
Yeah. Oh, poor boy. Okay. I'll make sure to use that when it comes to the point. I will say, though...
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just going to say, right now, Xanther here is... Yeah, he is grappled. So I need to make him a roll, and he needs to beat this, but considering that... Yeah, he ain't getting out. Alright, Xanther is currently got his arm munched on by a giant frog. And it's not letting go.
What were we saying about this music being too intense for this encounter?
So he's not swallowed. He's just getting grappled.
You gotta remember,
Yeah,
Rosie's a small creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's small. That's giant frog number 4. And there.
Cook
All
him
right,
some frog's legs.
Indare is gonna make either an MVP play or he's about to do something incredibly stupid.
I like these suicidal plans.
5,
Hit me.
10,
I'm about to end this
15,
frog's whole career.
20, 25 feet. He's moving into range of all 4 of them. The shield comes out, the quarterstaff comes out, and he yells at them, "You want something to eat? Eat me!" And he's going to crack the one that's, he's going to use his melee attack to make a melee attack with his giant wooden spoon on the frog that's grappling our glowy boy over here. And with my bonus action, I'm going to look at him. Your day will come, but not today! I cast Healing Word on him as my bonus action.
Alright, please roll me the attack and roll me that healing word.
Okie doke. Let me see. Where is my wooden spoon? Wooden spoon is a 14 to hit.
14 hits, roll me damage.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
And the boy gets himself 6 additional hit points. Hold up. Wait. Yes, 6, I believe. Yeah.
Yep, that's a max.
He gets... That's actually minimum for me.
Oh, that's minimum. Duh.
Yeah.
I just saw the 6. I'm like, wait, hold on.
He gets 6 hit points, and I have positioned myself to be the target of all 4. Shields up, quarterstaff is out, fur is fluffed, and I'm ready to go.
Okay. Okay. Not bad. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Salus. You're now. Your turn. Giant frog number 1 up on deck after you.
All right. Salus sees one of his friends get eaten. He's gonna go, I have enough trouble making friends as is. I ain't gonna let some giant horny toad take care of them and get rid of them without my intervention.
Hey, we don't know how aroused the toads are.
Well, I mean, they're into... Nope, not making that joke. Stop myself.
Great horny toads! We already made the WB reference earlier. We might as well go double down.
West Virginia.
So I'm going to forego my movement and make sure that I get advantage on this giant frog in front of me. See if I can't carve it open and get Rosie out.
Okay, please roll.
15.
That will hit.
Okay, and because Goldblum is within... Actually, multiple people are within 5 feet of it, I get sneak.
Plus, you already had advantage on the attack, so...
I did?
Yeah, you gave yourself advantage on the attack.
Oh, right,
Steady aim.
yes. I was like, outside, I didn't need to steady aim. And so first I'm going to deal this sneak as radiant damage. So that is 14 total to the toad.
Okay.
And I'm going to also use the other part of my class. Where I'm going to... I guess I have to roll a d6 and then Yeah.
Yeah.
It's half your sneak attack damage.
Oh, hey, 6! So I'm going to heal Xanther 6 more HP, because I can't see Rosie.
Well, he's made back almost all that he lost.
Yeah.
Basically.
That's it for me.
You said that was 14 damage in total?
That is 14 damage.
Ah, damn, you guys are carving.
Pretty
All
good
right.
roll, honestly.
That's it. Froggy number 1. He is going to attack Goldblum.
I can take this one.
He has advantage. Because he is flanking you. So, let me roll doubles. Okay. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, but I can take it.
Alright. Well, you should be fine. You're the tank.
I'm a Goliath.
Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Bitch, please, you'll be fine. You're taking 2 points of, piercing damage. I also need you to do me a favor. Roll me... I need you to, Actually, no, wait. Would it automatically...
If it's for the bite attacks for those things, then typically, yeah.
Alright, so you are grappled.
Well, no, he'd have to roll, but...
Okay, well, if you have to roll... No. Better to get out of the way.
Athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics?
It is straight roll, right?
Straight roll.
The whole haste thing confused me.
Yeah, just a straight roll.
That's an 11.
God
damn.
Congratulations! You met it. You are not grappled. Now it's this frog's turn. Frog number 3. What's your plan? Are you smart or are you dumb?
I think that's the one that...
Smart as hell! What's up?
I was about to say, I think that's the one that Bob hit, though.
No, wait. No, Bob, did you hit this one or did you hit this one?
I hit the one that's grappling
And you hit this one.
our friend. As a way of trying to emphasize it to let go before I made myself a threat to all of them.
Okay. Very smart. You managed to... Actually, you know what? Do me a favor. Bob,
Mm-hmm.
roll me a persuasion. Flat.
Doke. 20.
What's your... Yeah, no. Even with his intelligence, even with that, Wait, actually, how bad did he... Yeah, no. Subtracting that from it, he's going to actually attack you, Bob. He's got advantage.
Yep. But I've got good AC.
That's one. Does a 18 hit you?
18 just hits. My AC is 17.
Okay.
And I need an acrobatics check.
Athletics or acrobatics, you will be taking 4 piercing damage.
13.
You pass. You are not grappled, but you do feel as this frog coming down on you as you're making a move gets you right into the bicep.
Ugh. Is that all you got? Come on! My mother hits harder than that!
And you hear the angry croaking just go. And that is that frog's turn. We are back to the top of the round. Iepetus.
Here. Alrighty. So Iepetus is going to like grip on the short sword that she took out a little bit tighter, and she's going to try to use Green Flame Blade on Froggy directly in front of her.
Right. Now, I believe this is a melee attack, so you will get with advantage.
Woo-hoo. 16.
That's a hit, but roll again in case you get a crit.
Yeah, roll again. Roll again.
Oh, roll.
Wait, you also have the
spell?
advantage roller, don't you? I gave you that.
Oh, so I'll tap advantage. My apologies.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I will click it again.
All right, so that's 18. We'll take the 18. Please roll your damage.
Okay. Let me make sure I got the right die. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attacks normal effects.
You just have to hit green flame blade.
In the chat.
Oh,
Yeah, in the chat.
That, and then also roll damage for your short sword.
okay. So I clicked that in chat.
Green flame blade's a pain in the ass. I want to say it should be 2 because that's your spellcasting modifier.
That's what
Don't see anything.
Yeah, nothing came up.
Yeah, because it's one of those
It
things
just
that's
says-
hard to program.
Yeah, it says on a hit, the target suffers the weapon attacks normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. So I'll tap the weapon as well.
Within 5 feet.
I wasn't sure if the Froggo to the left was within 5 feet. I think he's
Nope.
just out of range.
10.
Still does the damage for the short sword.
Yeah, so please
I'm
roll your
gonna
damage.
For the short sword, do I just roll? Is there a way for me to click it?
If you just click it, it'll pop
Yeah,
into a roll, but then just click the name when it pops.
Also, are you one-handing or two-handing this?
It's a short
Wait, no.
sword, can't two-hand.
Short sword. Sorry, I'm used to long swords.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, I'm fapping about too. When you said when I click it, I'm looking for the short sword to actually click.
Yeah,
It's here.
In the hot bar, directly under where it says hit dice, that it'll say magical arms, short sword.
Under where? So just to confirm, under where it says racial, like in the
No,
bottom
here. I'll show it.
Because I didn't know what you meant by hotbar. That's my fault.
Okay, Iapetus. Let me pull up your sheet. Right underneath your temporary hit points, hit dice, death saves, and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle.
There's your spells like Burning Hands, Magical Arms, Long.
Yeah.
So it'll be this short sword. I'll press it for you. And it's should be this.
And then just click the name there.
Yeah. So for slashing.
4 damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking in that bar, but I really didn't know what I was supposed to.
You're
select.
good.
My apologies.
You're good. You're good. Believe me, it takes a little bit. Roll 20s. So 4 damage. Let's go down to that.
And then, see, as a bonus action, I would like to use Kinetic Jaunt just to get slightly out of this thing's way. So
Could you click that for me?
I was gonna say, yeah, I should probably click it that way you can see it.
One of the fun new spells from this module.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you magically empower your movement with dance-like steps, giving yourself the following benefits for the duration. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet. You don't provoke opportunity attacks. You can move through the space of another creature, and it doesn't count as difficult terrain. During your turn in another creature's space, you are shunted to the last unoccupied, and you take 1d8 force damage.
Basically, they can run away for free, and they've got 10 extra feet of movement.
Yeah.
All right.
And since there was no one within 5 feet of me, but I am also Squishy Wizard,
Where are you moving?
I'm gonna go over here near Salus, just to be on the safe side, because this seems like the safe place to be.
Alrighty.
And that is it for me.
We move next to Froggy number 2, the one who swallowed your friend whole. Let's see. Who's he going after? Let me roll a 3.
I did roll a 20 persuasion to try to get everything to attack me.
It did. And it's rolling like that. Ironic, considering the dice gods are really loving you. It's going after you, Ender, and it's got advantage.
Yep, AC 17.
Oof. Oof. Okay. So above game, I want you to know this. The first roll it had was a natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
Second roll was a 19.
Ooh.
Which plus 3 is a 21.
Okay.
But let's see how much damage he does.
10 acrobatics. I believe I am grappled.
Oh, you do not beat it. So you are grappled, and you will be taking 6 piercing.
Okie doke.
Can it actually grapple while it's restraining a creature like Rosie?
I mean, she's small, and it's considered a category size. It's a medium beast. Swallowed her whole. I would say yes, but Rosie does have a way out of this, potentially now. In fact, I'm actually going to roll for her.
Can I make some kind of a check to, like, hold its mouth open to give her a way out?
Roll me an athletics, because this is going to be strength-based.
Come on, Ender. 13?
Oh yeah, you're definitely holding that fucking thing's mouth wide open.
So he's got as the frog lunged at him, he saw the opportunity, shoved his arm into its mouth with his buckler shield, and he's twisted it and forced that jaw open. The way is open, Rosie!
And she's out of there. By luck. If she would have failed that. She goes...
Where does she empty out on? That's important.
Considering she would have emptied out probably right on top of Ender, underneath, but because friendly, I'm going to push her towards you guys.
Alright.
Ender would have pushed her that way as well if needed to be.
Okay. So,
idea.
That is that frog's turn. Go Bloom!
Alrighty, does anyone look hurt?
Well, a few of your friends took some damage. The frogs are definitely all but one frog looks like it's taken a beating.
Okay, more specifically, who looks the most hurt out of my allies?
Probably Rosie.
Who did I see take?
Probably Rosie, considering she
Did she actually take the damage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no, you just reminded me. She should have taken some acid
'Cause it was-
damage.
That's what I was waiting on.
Oh, and there goes that dice. Where the hell did you go? Ow, I found you with my foot. So she would have taken 5 acid damage.
Alright. With that, Goldblum's gonna raise a hand and draw just the life force out of these frogs as he casts Wither and Bloom!
Ooh!
Ooh.
Alright, and could you
Where's
give me a
the
little bit of
pitiful
the description of the spell?
10-foot
Okay.
cube.
10-foot
Yeah.
cube. So let me do a quick thing here.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna catch the frogs and Rosie.
Yep. 10-foot cube, okay. Rosie will be fine. She's not...
Well, yeah, it's only creatures of your choice take the damage.
Yeah, so I'm targeting the frogs.
So they need to make Constitution saves. Beat a 12. 1 success.
Or take half.
1 failure. 2 failures. And it's a success of 10, correct?
12.
12? 3 failures. I know which one's succeeding, because he will be this one. So, 10 damage, correct? No, 10
Yep, or
necrotic.
half on a save.
Interesting.
And one creature can
And-
roll one of their hit die.
Yep. Seeing as Rosie is just being burnt, I'm gonna pick Rosie.
Okay.
Roll
Congratulations.
one hit
3 of
die
these
plus
frogs.
my spellcasting modifier, so 2.
Alright. So this frog right here, this frog right here, and this frog right here, as they get hit by this necrotic energy, you watch their glowing red eyes dim. More and more and more until no longer are there the 3 giant frogs. But instead, doot, a doot, a doot. Sorry, Ender, I did not mean to touch your character. You have your 3 normal frogs.
Which one is left?
Big one.
No,
That
no,
one
it's
would be... Oh, color?
Which one of the 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear if this
I
is
think-
Hammerstein.
That
It's
was
Hammerstein.
frog 3.
It is.
Yep.
Hey Frost, you said that we could tell the frogs were being affected by something earlier on?
You could tell that they were belching.
Would we have noticed if there was something in the room that had affected them?
I would say make a perception with disadvantage.
Do you want me to do that on my turn or no?
On your turn, yes.
Okay.
But, go Bloom. Anything else you want
And
to do?
Rosie. Did Rosie roll a hit? I don't know if NPCs have hit die, but
Oh yeah, she's getting healed. Okay.
hit die plus 2.
+2. Typing that up. Alright. Not bad on the health. Cool!
That would end my turn.
Daedalus!
Actually, I'm gonna move here. If I
Alright.
still can.
Well,
You are...
me and Zai had the same idea because Daedalus, having realized that none of his spells are suited for this very jumbled combat, will look at it and he'll lower his glasses and you'll see his eyes start to glow as he calls upon his drow lineage, points at the frog. 1 second. Do. Dispel magic.
Hey.
Dispel magic! Beautiful.
Let's
You
go,
watch the
Lucy.
magic around this frog begin to dissipate. It now reverts back to a normal frog.
See with
And
the big brain strat.
And with that, combat is over.
Lucy, are you okay? You got eaten. Not Lucy. Rosie.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, that was disgusting.
Oh yes, you're covered in everything from inside that frog. Ew. Oh, it stuck to my hand. It stuck to my hand. Wipes on the wall. It doesn't come off the wall. Oh. Yeah.
Can you climb the wall now?
I mean, I could do that already. Just cast spider climb. Starts walking on the wall.
Ooh.
Silas is going to walk on over to the other student who was injured. You all right? You looking a little beat up there still.
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh god. Oh, I can feel the slimy insides of that thing. What the hell, man? They're just fucking frogs.
That's a very good question.
It was some form of transmutation magic, I think.
Aepatus, if I can, would still like to do that perception check just to see if that person is still around or whatever did it.
Please roll me a perception check.
With disadvantage still, right?
Now that combat's over, just a normal.
Okay. Come on, be smart, please.
Also, at this point, Daedalus is hanging upside down from the ceiling.
Iapetus, you don't see anything. You
Oh,
don't even
no.
think about what the hell could have caused it.
It's the you don't see anything.
You don't see anything.
Oh,
Goldblum
dang.
will start to mend the table together if possible.
Of course. Anybody else? Anybody else want to do anything?
Indare is reaching out and he's casting cure wounds on this boy right beside him.
Xanther just takes it and he says, "Thank you very much."
I will.
Are you serious? Another one.
Fuck.
He gets 6 hit points.
Oh,
But Indare nods a couple times. Don't worry about it. We gotta stick out. We gotta stick up for each other, right?
Yeah. Oh god.
I was gonna say.
Sal-
Oh. Go ahead.
Salus would like to, if Rosie is also injured, heal up Rosie, or if anyone else. Well, he'll go over to Rosie and say, "That was a. I don't think that was exactly the turn of fortune that you were expected today, eh, Rosie?"
Oh. No. Oh god, I hate. Ugh, they were just frogs. How could they do this shit?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's weird. I am also going to cast Cure
There it goes.
Wounds.
There we go.
So just 1d8 plus 2. So 6.
And I was gonna
Jeez.
ask, could Daedalus roll an Arcana to try to figure out what made the frogs grow?
You can roll that. And if you want, roll a perception.
Okay. I'll roll the perception first, as well as the Arcana. 18 perception, 7 Arcana.
Congratulations! The Arcana, you're not gonna need the Arcana because the perception's what's gonna catch your eye.
Ew.
As you look around, examining the aftermath of this, you see one of the frogs belch out a strange, black, oily substance just before they grew in size and attacked.
Daedalus is immediately go. Oh, there's a black substance. Not the same black substance that Ed Goldblum drank earlier. Different black substance.
Oh? Is it still like on the table?
Is
A
it?
little bit of it. Yeah, a little bit of it is.
Daedalus just points. Well, he points up, which is down, because he's like I said, he's hanging upside down from the ceiling at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone have a way to investigate this, guys, without, like, directly touching it? Since
I hand her a vial from my scholar's pack. Here you go.
Thank you. I now have a vial. Is there like a spoon or something nearby, like from the cafe, that I can use to like slightly push it into the vial without touching it directly with my hands?
Looks at Endir's
Well,
spoon
right
staff.
now, you're getting a very angry stare from Elena, who heard the commotion and saw students run out of there.
With the way
If she
Javish
has-
ran out, I just feel like he'd say, "Come to the other bar in town. Bye."
Let me check something really quick. Come on, I should have something nearby.
While you are doing that, I will say this. Iapetus, you can... This oily substance smells slightly sweet. No doubt something that would have encouraged the frogs to ingest it.
Oh no. It's not so she'll relay that, "Hey guys, this smells like someone added something to it. Like it has a sweet scent."
Indare's gonna wander over. By chance, is there any check that he can do since he's, since food is his thing?
You know what? Roll me a history check and roll me a perception check.
Okay,
Actually, no. All of you roll me a history. But for
Okay,
you,
okay.
Ender, roll me a perception, and you will get advantage because of your...
Ha!
Oh,
History is
God.
a 20, and perception is a nat 2022.
I got a 20 in history.
That's a 5. Because
ooh,
disadvantage.
That's right. So I'm gonna start off with this. Daedalus! Ugh! This feels like I could make an artificial spider climb with this stuff.
But why would I need that? I can already spider climb.
You can always make money on the side.
Oh, yes, that's how Mom always said. Entrepreneur at every opportunity.
Yes. We'll start off with the perception for Ender as well. 22. You can immediately tell what ingredient was added in here to make it sweet. Equal parts natural honey and equal parts definitely a bug concoction that you remember once making. All it is ground bugs put together with a sickly sweet honey.
Yeah, all this is bug paste with honey included. By my guess is this was specifically made to make these frogs eat this stuff. This isn't natural.
As far as the histories, Goldblum, you don't care. Right now, you're more concerned with your friends.
I'm fixing a table,
And
I am
fixing a table.
interrogating the frogs. Because I still have speak with animals.
They just rivet. And basically tell you, that was weird. We don't remember. Under Iapetus. Oh, sorry.
Oh no,
Because
I was
of your
just gonna say if there
histories.
was a box piece that she could use, she was gonna use like a piece of the box to scrape the goo into the little vial.
Of course. And this is where your checks kick in. As you get a look at this stuff, you take a harder look at this, both of you. And then it clicks in your head. This is similar to the same shit that was on that chest that became a mimic.
Hey guys, so you remember that mimic from 2 weeks ago? You remember the weird stuff, like that black goo?
Yeah,
Oh,
the stuff that Sharpbeak said was leather ointment or something like that.
I remember getting a platinum piece. That's it.
Well, okay, Lucy. Well, focus for a second. There was some weird goo on that mimic chest, and this looks extremely similar to that. I think it's related somehow. Might be worth actually talking to Professor Sharpbeak if we can. We'd have to tell her about the frogs, but this is now 2 weeks later, and we've encountered something else with a similar black mess on it, so there might be something else going on.
I don't like this.
So you're saying they're putting chemicals in the water to turn them into monsters. Got it.
Let's not jump to conclusions that far. All we can say for sure is that something is purposefully modifying things and is doing it with ease. Hey Rosie.
Yeah.
I
What's
know I know you just dealt with something really creepy. The owl that sent you the message. Where did the message come from?
I mean, and she actually thinks about it. I didn't really think about that. I just thought it was one of... I know Javanesh was talking about him receiving a letter, but he thought it was... We all thought it... No, hold on. And she actually puts her finger and thumb together. We all just received it.
So, were you guys just under the impression that one of the others had sent it to you?
Yeah.
Huh. This is definitely worth looking into because is there anyone else outside of your group that would have known about the frog races? Because you guys said that this is something you've done before, but you haven't been able to do it in a while, right?
Well, not really. There's nobody else. And besides, normally, we wouldn't deal with anything else. We always make sure it's safe, clean, nothing crazy. It's a frog race. It's a frog race.
Have y'all done this before, or did you get letters randomly? I mean, the four of you.
We've done this before, but normally well, we've done this before. Usually, and we just usually message each other through the owl system, but this time, I thought... Hold on one second. You mean see Rosie go immediately after a few of her friends.
Well, Rosie does that. At will, because of Drow High magic. Detect magic, I'm looking around this area. Just doing circles from hanging from the ceiling.
I mean, you're picking up magic from all different areas, and
yeah,
it's
but
just simplistic.
Do I see a magical orb, as in something that would be watching this area?
Do not. But I will add a fun little thing. You're detecting some very strange... Just for a small moment, a small hint of magic off of that goo.
Whoa.
Before it fades out. Like an ember being snuffed out by a cold winter wind.
And what kind of magic? Because I know all the colors.
The thing. It's giving off a random assortment of it. It's mutating. And then the mutation ceases.
Oh.
See what?
So there was some magic radiating off of whatever's in that vial. I would bet money that it's inert now because the magic just died out, but wasn't one of the primary schools. It was a mix. I would think it'd be wild magic because it's unstable, but I would have to do tests.
Is there... I don't know. J. Frost, given Iabit's background, she wouldn't necessarily know for sure what it was, but would something have felt weird because of that? If
you
Daedalus
may roll me an Arcana flat.
Gotcha. Button. There it is. Hopefully I did this right. 18?
Wild magic is a possibility. There's also the fact of divine magic, which is in its own rights a mixture. There's been reports of different other kinds of magic, such as chemiomancy, but this wouldn't fit it. The only thing you can think of... And divine, it doesn't radiate. You can only think of either somebody who was able to do a multiple releasement of magic, wild magic, eldritch magic, and a few others, but none of it seems like it would pair. At least, there's not without the other ones being able to conflict with it.
I'm calling it now. It was the mind flare with the paper at the cafe.
I'm not too sure what this was. Nothing res too much with me right now, but I can't exactly pinpoint what it is either. Guys, it might be in our best interest to get this over to a teacher. I've only encountered a few outside of my classes, but maybe Professor Sharpbeak can get us in the right direction or tell us who to speak with. But first, looks over at Rosie.
She's gone.
She
there she is.
returns.
Wait. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So, I just got done talking with Stoutclaw, Xanthar, and Xanther and Candoras, and none of us can. None of us were the ones that wrote that letter this time. Normally, we would write it and just that's it. This time,
Sa-
it wasn't us.
Salas will speak up. Now, we've been looking at this from a magical angle, and from what you're saying, this incident is atypical. I wanted y'all to get together. You notice that there just happened to be 4 frogs, and there are 4 recipients of that letter.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Now it's not exact. From my magical sleuthing may not be the strongest in this particular circle, but this smells. This is a bit skunky for my taste.
Like somebody planned it. Did you guys piss somebody off,
No.
or is maybe there's someone who's just upset with you, but you guys like didn't give them a reason to, but you
No.
might be aware.
I've got it.
Not that
It
I
was
can
the
think of.
owls.
God damn it, Lucy.
Here's my thinking, if I may. Now these frog racing, you've been doing it for a while, and the teachers frown on it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they wouldn't go to the point of trying to murder students.
I don't think it's something specific about you. I think the important thing was that it was a small group doing something that this person could interfere on that wouldn't immediately be in the eyes of a teacher. Y'all would want to keep this frog racing a little bit out of the way, even if it's just in this Fire Jolt cafe here.
So what, you're saying that a student planned this?
I don't know. Just someone that probably didn't want to get the teachers wise, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's someone, well, indiscriminate. This is all theories, of course, but just patterns, you know?
I'm telling you, it was the owls. They're one of the angriest birds.
I mean, Salas, you do bring up a good point. When we were in the Biblioplex a few weeks ago, there were professors present, but none were exactly like close enough to the mimic when it spawned. And of course, it was an orientation, so there would have been more students there than technically professors anyway.
Silas sighs and just scratches the back of his head. It's all conjecture at this point. I think my mind might be. It's a good point at it, but without any proof, it's just our minds running wild.
Yeah, we probably should end up taking this to a professor then. I only suggest Sharpbeak because that's the professor that I've had a little bit more interaction with, but I mean, depending on the classes we're all taking, does anyone else maybe know of like a professor or teacher that might be able to have a bit more expertise in this?
Well, I mean, you're at the world's most acclaimed arcane school. There's so many, but and she
Maybe
thinks
someone who
about it.
has a specialty in, I don't know if this would be called a rare magic, but
Well, the base would be transmutation because it changed the frogs. Anything
that's fair.
else? Let's see here. Mostly transmutation because it altered the frog's size, strength, physical attributes. Goldblum just starts patting around his head because this is the few times that like Daedalus could reach it since he's hanging upside down.
Ugh.
Yeah, Daedalus just grabs either side and just looks him in the eyes, but it's the top of his head looking into the bottom of his.
You're
You
doing a Spider-Man.
Yeah. You said the frogs did. You said the frogs don't remember anything, right?
Yeah, no, they don't know nothing.
Okay. So, possibly someone who's druidic, and specializes in transmutation.
I also sensed something a little random, like it could have been multiple sources of magic. It was weird. So like, I know you said you saw what could have been multiple sources, but it felt like it could have been maybe divine, maybe wild, but at the same time, not. It was felt like a number of different sources. It's hard to explain.
I mean, if I could see the signature of magic again, I could recognize it instantly. But that's the thing. We need to see it happen again, and I have to have detect magic up.
If we can get to, so I'd say, especially since we've been through quite a bit, um, folk, Rosie, you've been healed up, and so has your other friend here. But before we get this to a professor or something, do you guys need to like visit a nurse or something on campus, or like a health wing on campus? Are you guys gonna be all right?
I'll be fine. Santher as well. I know Jevinish and Kadoris are. They're fine. They didn't even take any hits because they ran out screaming like a bunch of girls.
Indare raises a couple fingers.
Yeah, and there
So, got a question. And
Yeah?
who's going to tell the person behind the bar about this? Not it.
Not it.
Not it.
So it's either Goldblum or Salus. Also, Goldblum, you have lovely eyes.
Oh, thank you.
I would imagine the person from the bar, guys, probably saw 4 king-sized fucking frogs drop out of nowhere and kids battling. I'm just saying that would have been real hard to miss.
Daedalus walks over
sure?
here, taps on the wall with his foot. I think we were kind of
Yeah.
obstructed. I mean, they would have saw
It's
the
a
spells.
magical school.
True. Daedalus walks back over here where he sprayed the acid. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I can't afford that furniture. Let's run. Let's go. Try to grab at you, but then realizes that you're too short to reach from the ceiling. Go.
How bad does the furniture look?
Melted. Like, the leather is basically. You see part of it's melted inwards and it looks soupy.
Somehow I have the feeling that mending cannot fix that.
No,
Oh,
it cannot.
hell no.
Come on. Let's run. Let's go.
Indare is going to slink out with these two, using them as cover.
So
roll me a stealth with. Actually, just roll me a plain stealth.
Okay. 19.
Yeah, you're. Well, hold on. I need to see her stats. Because she's actually one of the good ones.
Just already have your token outside the door, forehead.
Here's the secret. No one ever looks up.
But we
To be
shouldn't
fair-
split up. But that's the thing. We still need to get this stuff back to a teacher.
Teachers are outside of the cafe.
Yes, but I think we should all travel like the same way, Daedalus.
Wait, aren't they like inside of a kitchen that's completely sealed off anyway?
That's a bar.
No, that's a bar counter.
Ah.
I mean, Wiley, do you
Iapetus
typically have a
would want-
kitchen in the center of your restaurant?
Oh, well, basically, I was just gonna say Iapetus would want like Goldblum and Rosie like try to get their attention because, again, Rosie definitely needs to be with us above game just to like let a professor know what happened, because the whole reason why we knew about this event is because of the owls that they received. So like, there's the potential for someone probably hacking or misleading into their owl messaging system, and then this goop. So yeah,
I'm telling you right
kinda
now, it was
need
the
to get
owls. It was the owls.
Jay Frost, I would like to point out that I am the only person stealthing, and everybody else is just walking out without making stealth rolls.
I'm stuck to the
Yeah.
ceiling.
I'm honestly just trying to get like Rosie and Goldblum to come along, but not like make a scene.
I'm
Well-
big.
I'm just gonna say this right now. Bob, you're fine.
Yeah.
The rest of you, actually, you know what? Do me a favor. Daedalus, roll me a stealth.
Okay. Do I get advantage because I'm up on the ceiling where you wouldn't think to look?
I mean, you're a kid walking on the ceiling, though.
At
At
a
a
magic
bar.
school. $17! Haha!
You just roll for her.
I
Well,
wanna-
good news
what-
is, Bob Daedalus, you passed without having to worry about it. The rest of you, you're seeing a very pissed off, how do I put this? You're seeing a very pissed off elf looking at you and going, you best tell me right the fuck now what happened before I drop a fireball in here.
Aepatus will volunteer. Is it J Frost, is it the elf that's at the F3 area?
Yep, Elena Tanglewood.
Outside next to Salus? I'm sure it's fine.
I got this. Alright.
You don't have to go into the full detail explanation. You basically run down the list. Elena listens intently. She sighs, pinching the bridge of her nose, and goes, I knew there was something stupid going on back there, but I didn't think it would lead to that kind of stupidity.
He's going to be very polite and emphasize that they were present during the mimic thing a few weeks ago, and that she really thinks all of them need to chat with a professor or someone that can help them with this. And she's gonna emphasize that they're like new on campus and everything.
All right. Hold on. Just, you stay there. The rest of you stay. And she's looking at the rest of you. Watch
By
her
the
pick up.
I was gonna say which rest, the ones who
Still in
didn't
here.
pass their stealth.
Yeah, the ones who did not pass. Y'all are stuck.
Got it.
Watch her pick up a metal, like a square, not a square, but a rectangular metal device. She opens up the top part of it, pulls out a long metal antenna, closes it. She attaches it. She then opens up the bottom and plants a small glowing blue arcane stone in there. You watch as she presses in these little runes that are now appearing on it. And you hear her mumbling, "This is Elena. I'm going to need campus security to come in to take a look at something. I have the students, they're fine, everything's okay. There's just a little bit of property damage, something about a incident involving a mimic as well, at least 2 weeks ago. Yes, I understand. Okay, so which one? Oh, him. Got it. Yeah, no, got it. Okay, fine. Just make sure the janitorial team's also good. On standby. Okay, thank you. And she just immediately presses one rune. Takes out the stone, detaches the antenna, puts them into their places, and goes, okay, we're going to have somebody look in on this. We're going to have janitorial clean this up. You guys are fine. You're never going to do that frog crap again. But you
Tried to fix the table.
And I appreciate you for that. But you all need to get the hell out of here right now, because they're sending the one professor that I'm pretty sure everyone's afraid of.
Right, going to leave. Do you know where we could find Professor Sharpbeak right now?
She's probably... Oh god, what time is it? She looks up. She's probably in her office still. If not, she may have gone on to her quarters for the rest of the night. Look, just go back to your rooms.
Heading back. Thank you so much. and I just will leave. Goldblum, Rosie, let's go now. Right now.
Going. And going to cut to the main campus again, just for everybody.
See, I told you, no one ever looks up.
Oh, that's not
Funny you say that. Ender,
Mm-hmm.
Daedalus. You two, while you're... Where are you specifically? Are you outside in the courtyard?
Oh, I left along with my two new friends, getting the hell out of there.
Got it.
Using them as
Oh.
cover, telling them that I'll make dinner for them one day when we're all free, and being really chummy and friendly and happy, and trying to get the hell out of Dodge.
Roll me a persuasion. Roll me a
Okie.
fucking persuasion.
Okie doke, come on in there. Come on, buddy.
You will get advantage.
Advantage didn't work. It was a 3.
Hold on, let me roll for them.
13.
Oh yeah, 13 with a nat 1 on the other side. And there's nervous. He's scared.
Well, good news is you're fine. The
Yay.
one that you healed definitely is enjoying you. The other one, fair. All is good. All is well. There's no war in Bossing say.
Uh-oh.
No shame tonight.
No shame, Cap.
But you were saying something about looking up?
You basically see Daedalus also going. Daedalus, you want to say anything to your friend who is currently walking?
I mean, I went out the opposite direction with Salus.
Oh, never mind. You're fine.
Yeah, that's who
Uh,
I was telling. See, they never look up.
How are
Then-
you still walking on the air now that we're on the outside?
There's some weird.
Looney Tunes falls.
Yeah, no, I'd go with that.
Toon logic, he hasn't looked down yet.
Well, no, Toon logic. I looked down, but I was only looking at Salus. I wasn't actually looking at my surroundings.
all right. So, two things are going to happen right now. In there,
Mm-hmm.
you see a bunch of men wearing some pretty tight, almost monk-like robes walk by you with cleaning supplies, with you and your group. They pay you no mind. They look like the janitorial team.
Mm-hmm.
But we cut over to Daedalus, Iapetus, Goldblum, and Salus. You
I should also
four...
point out one thing that's actually might be important.
Mhm.
Unless 10 minutes have elapsed, I still have detect magic.
Excellent. Because Daedalus, you're going to feel something.
Oh,
You feel an overwhelming aura of magic.
oh.
I'm talking like it's like staring at the sun, kind of. And you can feel it, and you can't even see it yet because it's making its way around the corner.
Message to Daedalus. Daedalus, get off the
I mean,
ceiling
I feel it.
now.
I mean, I'm the one
Get
feeling this.
Yeah, but she needs to
You
pass
can
along.
sense this, and in fact, it's weird because it's a combination of things. But not like the combination you felt from the brief spark of that goo. This is concentrated. Like, this is schools of magic immediately to their mastered level.
After what the barista said regarding a professor, yeah, I just wouldn't take any chances.
I believe in
even if
y'all.
She couldn't feel it. She'd be like,
Good
get
luck.
off the ceiling.
No.
Mess.
Tessie, you hide. You hide.
No,
No,
Daedalus,
no.
get up.
There's something.
Daedalus, shush. The bartender told me this is the creepiest professor. Everyone's scared of them. Get off the ceiling.
No.
now.
I think you need to hide because they're coming right now around the corner. Now, hide.
Hiding is suspicious. We were told to leave. We're heading to our dorm.
Clang.
Campus, it's normal.
Clang. Clang. Metal footsteps are now being heard.
Iapetus is our question. Are we in an area that we are supposed to be in?
You're basically in an open hallway
I
with
believe
a
in
few
you.
students still around, but they can hear the clang, and you In fact, all of you, if you would like, please make perception checks.
Gladly, because if we're in a place we're okay to be in, we're not in trouble. So as long as you don't act weird, you're fine.
21.
14 for Aepatus.
14.
21.
Well, you all are about to see this. As you hear these metal footsteps clanging, and you look around to your fellow students who are out in the hallway just chatting, their conversations cease. And in fact, to those of you, Iapetus, you see that they stop talking. Salus, you could see them gripping their books tighter. Daedalus and Goldbloom, you can see fear in their eyes, and even some beads of sweat. And now from around the corner, standing approximately 7 feet tall, in the form of a skeletal figure made of metal, cloaked in black and green robes, with a skull-like metal face, looks down the hallway at everyone. And you hear the words, "Move, all of you, right now. I have work." And that is where we will end the session.
Oh Lord.
Sweet.
Good luck. I believe in you.
We're in danger.
I was gonna say if there
I
was
look-
a chance,
Hallway, Bob.
if I had more idea of what our surroundings looked like, I was prepared to levitate Iapetus.
Oh, by the way, hey! Daedalus!
Yes.
Remember how I said it felt like you were staring at the sun just from the feeling of energy? With Detect
Yes.
Magic?
Yes.
That feels now like a supernova going off in your face, as the very source is now in front of you.
Ha ha! This is why I wear glasses all the time. You can't hurt me. These shades are Gucci.
The one time I didn't have a certain spell readied, I could have had us out of dodge temporarily, but I don't think it would have mattered.
And I would like to say to everyone, congratulations. This is the first time you've met Professor Naylock.
Sweet. I look forward to no selling him.
Oh God.
Sweet. I am going to be a perpetual annoyance to this man. Unintentionally.
Oh no.
Or,
with that-
as Flustered Bun would like to call them, Bone Daddy.
Oh, daddy.
Metal Bone Daddy, considering this guy is literally emotionless.
Well, I mean, if you
Much
want,
like
you can
any
always
father.
get art for them done by Flustered Bun, since they have already done the art for our lovely colored headshots down at the bottom, whereas Caitlin C37
Yes.
did the amazing art for our title screen that everyone is seeing now. Hey, let's go around the horn, because we've been going for a while.
We
Yeah,
do not
yeah,
need
I
him
have
giving
to-
us.
Going.
And I have to shovel a car.
Yeah, and I've got to get prepared for spring
in the
forward
morning,
in
too.
literally 15 minutes,
Yup.
14.
Y'all
Right there
can
with
skip
you.
me. Don't worry about it.
No, we know shit.
No, you are shilled.
For now, you go first.
All right. Don't have a social media. You can find me on Tart's channel on Sundays and Tuesdays at 7. You can find me at Jack the Questionables channel on Thursdays at 7, and of course here every other Saturday. Does it?
Zai!
Hey, hi diddly do. I'm Zyme. You can find me over on Twitch at Zyme or twitch.tv/Zyme site. You can catch me over on Twitter at Zyminess with XMINESS. I'm streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Occasionally, when the spirit moves me, I might do an extra day. I'm also writing over at nerdtogoblurbs.com. Monday, might play a classic retro game for my birthday. Gonna figure out when I want to do that. Playing it by ear. But yeah, that's all I got for me.
Wiley,
Take it
go.
away.
Wiley.
I am Willie. I play Goldbloom. You can find me at Twitch. You can find me on Twitter at XWileyWillie. I'll post stuff there when I do stuff.
I love you were stuck in the Goldblum voice.
Apparently hard to speak very fast. Next.
You go on.
Bob.
Okay. Hi, I'm Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at ShadowDancerBob. Sundays we got Maelstrom. Mondays we got Roll With Me over on twitch.tv/LennyPator. Tuesdays we've got Destiny 2 with the 101 guard. Rest of the week we've got 2K22 testing. We're not sure yet. Vaughn.
Hi, you've already found me at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, where I'm going to try to stream more because I no longer have to go to work. Yeah! Also, I need to try to make money, so hey, we'll see if I can't do something that'll earn some shekels here on Twitch. Other than that, look forward to Cholta Personality this coming Tuesday. Man, that place really wants to kill us. Like, every time we jump in there, just tries to kill us. And finally, J Frost, hey, how you doing there, Mr. DM Extraordinaire?
I'm doing lawful. I'm doing great, darling. I'm fabulous. God, fucking my throat.
I can't wait for my one-on-one time with her.
I can't wait for that either, and I can't wait for you to finally meet Frank.
Oh, I'm going to be best friends with Frank.
But
I'm going to be Frank's apprentice.
Welcome to Tiamat's Kitchen. Bro. Anyways. Hi, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/JFrost747, where this Sunday we will be doing some D&D over at twitch.tv/Farting Tarts channel for War of the Shattered Sun, and same place again next Tuesday for our Curse of Strahd campaign, which is bi-weekly. But other than that, not a whole lot for me. You'll probably find me usually once every Friday, just goofing off, playing off some random games with some goons and shit.
Alrighty, and then to close us out with one of the what's becoming this channel's running theme for at least all our D&D stuff would be L Robot's quote of the game. This one apparently stolen by me at the last minute, with the quote going to Daedalus for "You can't hurt me. These shades are Gucci." Oh, I'm surprised I actually got to use that. But I figure we're going to raid someone who I've never gotten a chance to raid, but now I can. Since it's obvious the people who stuck around here like some D&D content, let's go raid a very, very special DM, one Mr. Yaro Shin from Roll D4 for Damage. So get the dudes out and let him know he can't hurt you because your shades are Gucci.
Hey.
Thank you all.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good night, everybody.
Nighty night.
Goodbye.